of certificates.
Good afternoon, everybody. So please, with a clapping ovation, can we just appreciate our trainer, Mr. Keleba Kwasibi? Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for the training today. I'm grateful. Sir, please, can you join us on stage? Thank you. An award of appreciation presented to Mr. Akile Bakwasubi for his remarkable contribution as a trainer to the success of Mindfest 2025. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, I also like to call on Ma, Claribel Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. I should have done this earlier. Yes, ma. Okay. An award of appreciation presented to ACN Effiong Claribel for a remarkable contribution as a trainer to the success of Mindfest 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Please put your hands together as they go back to their seats.
Put your hands together for them one more time.
All right, I can see that we are all tied up. So right now we are about to listen up. We're going to be playing a game. Who is excited? Who is excited to play a game right now? I'm not seeing you guys being excited. Nobody's even shouting. I mean, if it was David Ola was there,
make some noise in the house.
Some noise right now. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Just give us like
Please
a
bring it down.
Just give us sound in the background. Okay, we're playing a game right now. It's a game I call a name game.
A very easy game.
Very easy to play.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so this is how it goes. You look at someone by your side, behind you, around you, someone you've not met before. Not someone you came with, not your friend, not your roommate.
Came with that lady, so.
I know you guys, but I know when you came in. So meet someone you've not met before, ask them their name, and ask them something about them. You get? So you talk to someone beside you, you ask them their name, know their level, their department, something they like, just anything, because I would ask you questions. We'll ask questions at the end of the day. So you have just 3 minutes to do that.
Do not forget that at the end of the game, we'll be presenting some kind of gifts to the winners of the game.
If I see you not networking with someone, I will call you out.
Pay attention to details. You never can tell what question we'll be asking you.
Ask them their favorite food, what they do. Some people over here are not networking. Oh. I can see you. I will call you. I've marked your face. This lady here, this sister, you don't have a neighbor. Okay. I'm waiting for you.
Some people are fully active. No
Comment
snoozing.
numbers, so follow their social media handles. You don't know who you will meet tomorrow. You don't know who is sitting beside you. You might just be sitting beside the next president of Nigeria.
Actually, some people are going to meet their destiny helpers here.
Today you will find your destiny helper. You must even be sitting with your life partner. You don't know.
Somebody say amen.
Network. Oh. I'm seeing a guy over here. He's not talking to anyone.
If you are still sitting on your seat, you are on a long thing. We have 2 more minutes to go. Pay attention to details. Fun facts about them.
You have 1 minute to go. Start rounding up, please.
Thirty seconds more.
All right. Time up. Time up, time up, time up, time up, time up. So at this junction, I don't want you talking to your neighbor. Everybody look at me. Look at my beautiful face. All right. Who am I calling out right now? I'm scanning through. I can see a beautiful lady at the back. She just looked at me and looked down.
Sister, you are the one who are talking to. Stop looking back. Yes.
Not you. The one behind you. The beautiful dark-skinned lady behind you on airport. I caught you.
My God, she's looking very dashing.
Please be on your feet. All right. You tell me who you networked with, the person's name, what he or she does, if he's a student or not. Let me know. All right. Let us know who you networked with.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is God's Favor. So, I networked with her. Her name is Favor, and she's a student. Thank you.
What else does the student do? Like, what level is she in?
Okay,
What
she's
department?
in 200 level. She's in a Greek department, and she doesn't have a favorite color, sadly.
Okay.
Oh, we talked
A
about.
round of applause for her. I'll be calling 2 more people. 2 more people. This handsome uncle looking at me. Handsome man in white with a touch of red and blue. Yes, I got you. All right, you tell me who you networked with, the person's name, what the person does, if he or she has a brand, or he or she's just into anything at all that you got to know today. Let me know.
Amen. Sorry.
Oh, we have a pastor in our
Thank
midst.
you.
Hallelujah, somebody.
Beside me is Deborah. She's a 300 level student and she's studying insurance. And she also has a brand. And she's a makeup artist. She helps young persons look their best. If you have an occasion and whatever you are doing and you want to look good, she does that. She owns a brand called Beauty by Deborah, right? Beauty by Debbie. Yeah, so that's it. Thank you.
All right. Beauty by Debbie. Please give her the microphone. What social media handle do you use?
Oh, I have Instagram and Facebook. and stuff
Okay.
like that.
Instagram. Okay, we'll be doing something for Beauty by Debbie today. Please, everyone, bring out your phones. Please bring out your phones and go to your Instagram. She'll call out her Instagram handle. So please, let's follow her. Let's help one of our own. You don't know where you will meet her tomorrow. All right. Please bring out your phones. Go to your Instagram handle. Please give her the microphone so she can call out her handle. So everybody in this room right now, follow her. We're waiting for the handle. Have we seen it?
It's
Sorry?
okay. So it's small letter T. It's actually not a name. Small letter T. Tiri. Tiri. Small letter D. Y. 456.
Have we seen it? Oh,
Yes.
they've not all gotten it.
Yes. Okay. Small letter T. Then the number. Tiri Tiri.
Okay.
Then small letter D.
Small letter D.
Then Y. 456.
Okay. Have we seen the handle now? Have we seen her page? Okay, we've seen her page. Please, let's follow her. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Very quickly, we would love to recognize the presence of two very important organizations in our midst. So with a round of applause, let's recognize the presence of representatives of the Man O War. Please, let's put our hands together for them. You can do better than that. Thank you very much. And also, we'll be recognizing the presence of the Red Cross organizations. We have representatives from the organization in our midst. Thank you very much for honoring us with your presence. Moving on, one of our very important dignitaries, in the person of Mr. Caleb Akpasubi, who is one of the partners for this event, will be coming on stage quickly just to give us a little talk. He's going to be pitching something to us, which I will not be disclosing. I would just love each and every one of us to be open-minded. Get your notepad ready because he's going to be spilling some gems. So with a round of applause, let's make welcome Mr. Caleb Akpasubi to the stage. Please, you can do better than that. Let's jam our hands together for him.
Let's keep clapping till he gets here. Let's keep clapping.
All right, thank you very much again for this opportunity. Okay, how many of you learned something from my session? How many of you? And you were really blessed? Okay, good. Next week, Saturday, we're actually having a conference in this same venue, right? That's on the 12th of April. And the theme of the conference is how to make your first million as a student, right? So I'm going to have more time during that conference to share in depth on some secrets, some strategies that I used while I was on campus, even when I got out of campus and all of that. And I know it's going to be a blessing to you. So you are going to have the flyers around. I think those guys are my guys. So you are going to have the flyers shared to you. And so please, there's a detached part on that flyer. So you can just fill in your name, your phone number, and probably your department. Then, you can get the detached part back to us. But most importantly, I really want as many of us that can be in that event to show up. It's going to be a life transforming one. So apart from myself, we also have other guys that are going to also be sharing with us. And I believe that you would not remain the same. Like I said, your money will always match your mind, and your mind will always match your what? Your money. You cannot expect big money when you have a small mind. And you cannot expect, and if you want to make big money, you need to have big mind. And finally, I'll say this. There's a difference between having 10 million and be a millionaire. If I give you 10 million, you have 10 million. You are not a millionaire. Because a millionaire is not what you have, is who you are. So anything you don't have the capacity to create, you can never retain. So that's why knowledge is still the basis for wealth creation and wealth retention. So please, let's get the flyers across and ensure we show up next week, Saturday. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So I believe that some of us were interested in what Mr. Caleb has to offer. Please feel free to reach out to him or his representatives. I believe that his flyers are already going around. Kindly reach out to them. Very quickly, I would love each and every one of us to recognize the presence of a very important dignitary in our midst. He's no other person than the consultant exchanger and AG head of clinical services, Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, Benin City, Nigeria. He's a consultant psychiatrist. He's no other person than the person of Dr. Orie Osaretin. Please, let's jam our hands together for him. Like I said, he's a doctor. He's a doctor. And if you have any issues as regards mental health and things like that, you can always reach out to him. And also, Mr. Osaretin, he did not just grace us with his presence. He's going to be coming on stage real quick to give us a really quick talk on a topic that I would love to learn so much about. So please, one more time, with a round of applause, with a resounding round of applause, let's make welcome Dr. Orie Osaretin, consultant psychiatrist, as he makes his way to the stage. Please, a round of applause for him one more time as he makes his way to the stage. Thank you very much, sir, for your presence.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. I came in and I watched and I listened to this my friend and my brother talking about money, and I started laughing. Teaching money making to students is a great work. Sometimes okay, when we were at the first thing when I came here just now, I was wondering, I didn't even know when this place was built. I left University of Benin in 2003. That was like yesterday. Some of you were not born by then. It's okay. I'm Dr. Orie Osaretin. It's an honor to be talking to you after many years. And in the next few minutes, I have about 50 slides, and I just want you to follow. I'll be talking to us about mental health. I don't know how to move it. Huh? You don't have the slides? Who took the slides? Who did I give it to? Who is with the slide? They've not given you? Okay. I was telling some of you. I thought I gave it to someone. Please come and take it here. That's why I came with my laptop. What I want to talk about, I want you to follow me. Who is with the flash? Who is with the flash? I gave it to somebody on the flash. I have a few minutes. I have a lot of work doing today. Okay. Okay, use this. Please get the charger on the chair. Okay. Please bear with me. I'll try as much as I can. I have an important message to pass across, and I titled this Mind-Body Dualism. And I will tell you what I want to talk about. What's the difference between your mind and your body? Some of you are sitting down here, but you are not here. You are not here. Your mind is somewhere else. One day I sat down in clinic many years ago. A woman came to the clinic, and she sat down. I just looked up and I said, "Madam, what's your complaint?" He said, "It's my husband." I said, "You came to the clinic to complain your husband?" He said, sorry, now my leg, they pay me. I said, "Madam, please sit down. What's your problem with your husband?" And then he started. We are talking today about something very important that have to do with life. Now, let's go to the objective. We'll be talking about how to overcome negative thoughts. Our thought patterns. How we can build unshakable confidence. How we can cultivate a positive mindset to achieve these goals. I want to talk about how to reduce stigma and encourage those with mental health challenges to seek help. I'm in slide 3 now. We'll talk about the basics. Now please move to the next slide. Health is holistic. And please pay attention, health is holistic. What I mean by that is that health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. If you look at the definition of health by the World Health Organization, it's a complete physical. Many of us think about health as only the physical aspect. You only think that you are sick when your body is hot, when your leg is paining you. If that's only your own definition of health, you have missed it. Physical. The second thing you know is mental. If you are not mentally okay, you are sick. And then social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. So when we talk about the social well-being, the last speaker that just came in spoke about social well-being. A lot of social well-being is not in the field of medicine. When you are broke, you are sick. You don't want to believe that? When you are broke, you are sick. When you get out of your room, you have exam tomorrow. You run to your room, no lights, no gen. You run to your faculty, no light, no gen. You run to your friend's house, no light, no gen for you to read. And you need to read. You are sick. Why? Our definition says your social well-being is not correct. So you are sick, according to the World Health Organization. Next slide. No health without mental health. The World Health Organization declaration about mental health is also clear. It's a state of well-being in which 4 things are needed for you to be mentally okay. 1, you see, I've seen a lot when I'm dealing with my patient. They tell me, I say, "You are here because you have a psychological," and I said, "No, I don't. I'm not the craze." I said, "Why?" He said, "I not me they talk to you, so because I they talk to you, I'm okay." I said, "Your father, your mother, your brothers, your sisters, they brought you, they tied you, and they brought you. You say you are okay. Doctor, not me they talk to you. I naked. I sound naked. I did for dustbin. So I did for dustbin. I'm mentally okay." No, it goes beyond that. For you to be mentally okay, you are going to assess yourself today whether you are mentally okay. 1, the individual is able to realize his or her own abilities. Nigeria is a bunch of frustration. You see why many persons in Nigeria are sick. You see all this transferred aggression. All these ones, they are breaking into doors, breaking into windows, stealing. All of them is the product of a failed society where many of us are sick. Can you realize your own abilities? Can you? Number 2, the individual can cope with the normal stress of life. what you call mental illness affect this, but this is the main thing that we are talking about. Can this person cope with the normal stress of life? Can he handle challenges and difficulties? Can this individual work productively and fruitfully? Work productively as a student. Can you go to school and at the end of 4 years, can you say, I'm a graduate? 3, number 4, is this person able to make a contribution to his or her society, her community? Are you able to make a difference wherever you are in a positive light? So if you look at these 4 definitions of mental health, 4 things that make a comment, you now discover that what you call Chris. Am I still talking to someone here? Well, I don't think I introduced myself. I'm a consultant psychiatrist in a Sarcastic Hospital. Do we call it Sarcastic Hospital or Psychiatric Hospital? Uselu. You don't like it. The first time, it dawned on me that maybe I should go and study psychiatry. The first question I asked myself is, Adi Chris, how will I study that? But today we are here. When you look at these 4 things that are important in mental health, and these are the 4 things you must watch for in your life. Can you actualize your ability? Can you realize your abilities? Can you cope with the normal stress of life? So, simple frustrations. Listen, a lot of boys go into hard drugs, smoking because they can no longer cope, and they end up in psychiatric hospitals. I can tell you about 70%, over 70% of admission in Uselu is because of smoking. In fact, I was telling someone now, if we admit 100% into a ward in Uselu, 95 is due to cannabis, hard drugs. So when you tell them not to smoke, they think you don't know what they're doing. And the reason why many of you are smoking is because you can no longer cope with the stress of life. You are looking for an easy way out. For ladies, they may not smoke, but the hardest challenge they face is, he broke my heart. He broke my liver. And a lot of them will end up, come on, he broke my liver, you will end up on admission in the ward. I'm not joking. Be careful. Mental illnesses are health conditions, next slide please, that involves changes in your thinking, in your feeling or behavior. Anything that affects your thinking, anything that affects your feeling or emotion, and anything that affects your behavior has affected your mental health. And so mental illness is associated with the distress or problem functioning in your social, in your work or family activities. It's important because for a lot of persons, our feeling, our ideas about mental health is the one we don't cool. No. So there are a lot of people that are walking along the streets, but they are not normal. What causes mental illness? We have a lot of things that cause mental illness. Now, mental illness is not one illness. It's not just one kolo. I would not spend 6 years doing psychiatry after graduating as a doctor to go and be learning one illness. The textbooks that have definitions of mental illness over 100 pages. Now, the exact cause of a lot of mental illnesses are not known. We can only talk about the factors that are associated with it. And studies have shown that it could be genetic, it could be biological, it could be psychological, it could be environmental factors. But please, your personal weakness, your personal character defect does not constitute a mental illness. Your personal shortcomings does not constitute a mental illness. If this is how you have been since when you have been born, please, if you notice that it is giving you challenges, please change. But that is not what constitutes a mental illness. So that's why whenever we are taking history from someone, we will ask the family, what type of person is he? There are some people that are always quiet, they don't talk. They can be inside the house all throughout the day without talking to somebody. That's their person. And there are somebody that cannot stay in the room alone. In fact, once they enter the house, the whole house is bright. They move from one room to the other, disturbing everybody, waking up everybody, talking. This is who they are. It doesn't mean he's mentally ill. Now, like I tell someone, if somebody has been all his life in deeper life, cover the hair, the ear, the top above the breasts, always on long sleeve, the skirt is at the ankle level, the dress everywhere covered. Bless you. Bless you. It's okay. And you have known this person like that, chaste, godly, and hidden. And then you just suddenly one day, the very next week, this person just comes out with dead tight. Show me your cleavage. Wear the t-shirt that ends here. Show me your belly button. And wear another one that if you look from the side, what you see is what you are seeing. And then you now say why? I say, no, anything you wear, and I'm not belonging to Christ Embassy. It's a lie. She don't Chris. Those sudden changes in behavior. There are people that do what she's doing that are normal. I don't know whether you're understanding me. Now, there are people that wear those things and they are normal. But this is not who she is. That's what makes it abnormal. So that's why we are saying that your personal weakness or your character defect does not contribute. But if there is a sudden difference, change in his personal weakness or his character defect, it constitutes a mental illness. Now, next slide. The recovery from a mental illness are very common. Don't mind the things they tell you. Say once you don't crease for life. It's not true. Okay? And many a times, it is not. Now, when somebody is having frustration or psychological challenges, they say, are you depressed? What's wrong with you? Why can you be depressed? Can't you just think? Can't you just think? Coming out of it is not simply a matter of will or self-discipline. It's an illness. And that's what many people don't even know, that addiction is an illness. There are drug addiction. It's an illness. There is sex addiction. There's internet addiction. I don't know whether I'm still talking to someone here. Anything that is now beyond your control. We have criteria to meet the diagnosis of addiction. There are some of you girls, a lady came to me one day and said, I don't know, it's now becoming my problem. She'll go and buy this chalk, this white chalk in the market. Eating white chalk. People normally, when I was growing up, I see women eat it. But she now knew that it is now abnormal. That without eating it, eating white chalk, she cannot. And it takes a lot of willpower to help them. Do you know there is... Next slide. I have a few minutes. What are the prevalence of mental illness? Very common. What did I say? Say it again. I didn't hear you say. Say it again. Now the truth is this. When a gynecologist is walking around the market, you can see people greeting. Girls are greeting. Doctor, good morning, good morning. And that doctor, I deliver my Peking. This one said, I deliver my number 2. This one deliver number 3. No problem. The gynecologist can walk through the market and even buy tomato for free. The problem with psychiatrists have is that nobody greets us. Say, doctor, good morning. So where you for know him? Say, no, where you for know him? Now the problem is this: mental illnesses are very common. Very, very common. If you look at the definition of mental health, some of you here that have not seen a psychiatrist before, the truth is this: you never craze, but you're not correct. You're not correct. Very common. It's commoner than cancer. It's commoner than diabetes. It's commoner than severe heart diseases. As of 2007, the World Health Organization predicted that in 2019, the second commonest disorder in the whole world will be depression alone. Depression is one out of over 100 mental illnesses. It will be the second commonest disorder in the health. The National Institute of Mental Health said that by statistics, when they evaluate people, even in well-advanced countries where they have light and everything working, those of us that are more than 18 years, over 25% have a mental illness. A quarter of us that are here, sorry, I don't want to talk. But for those between 8 and 15 years, about 13% of them may have psychological challenges. All these have diagnosable mental health challenges. If I want to do that, all I need to do is to share a general health questionnaire for all of you. And the diagnosis you will conclude. You'll be shocked at the diagnosis that will come out. The truth is this. Many of the way they look at me here, it's not they okay. Not they okay. The reason why you diverse, even yourself not know why you diverse. Now what they talk about. I hope you are hearing me. What are the common signs and symptoms in psychiatry? I will only talk about 3 disorders that we know. Now, signs and symptoms of mental disorders are obtained from the description of conscious experiences and observable behavior. You don't come to psychiatry and say, do lab tests for me. Make the thing know whether it decrease. No. It is what the person is experiencing. Say, doctor, I don't know how I'm feeling. My heart is just making quick. I'm afraid. That is an observable experience. And then the father and the mother look at him and say, can you imagine this? My son just ran out of the house. He went to go and be sleeping in a completed building. He said that they pursue and they won't kill him. So this is what they are observing. So for you to make a diagnosis of mental illness, you have to talk about the person's experience and our observable behavior. It is not from lab tests. What are mood disorders? 2 common mood disorders we have is depression and mania. In depression, we talk about a prolonged feeling of sadness, discouragement, frustration, and sometimes even a sense of despair. What are the common symptoms of depression? Low mood. Okay, this person is sad, unhappy. Reduced energy. You wake up in the morning, you don't feel like cooking, you don't feel like bathing, you don't feel like doing the normal house chores. Loss of interest in previously pleasurable activities. This is somebody that when they tell you that party is here, is going. Or when this person, somebody that like book, like reading, and now he doesn't go to lecture again, he's sad. Some of them, poor sleep. What's the commonest signs of the poor sleep? This person can sit down in the sitting room and sleep off. Anything that wakes you up at night, you can't sleep again. But the commonest one we see is that anything that wakes you up by 2 a.m. till daybreak, you will not sleep. Or sometimes the poor sleep would mean that they wake up in the morning as if you have not slept. We call it unrefreshing sleep. Some of them may eventually find sleep around 5 or 6, but it's as if they've not slept at all. The feeling of worthlessness, feeling of hopelessness. In fact, feeling of hopelessness is so bad that it's associated with suicide. I don't know whether I'm still talking to somebody. Guilt feeling. Now, not be you cause but your mind is giving you negative thinking, guilt feeling for something that has nothing to do with you. Diminish. In fact, this guilt feeling is one of the reasons why many of our mothers in the village, grandmothers in the village, have been called witches, and they have confessed to sins that they did not commit. Have you noticed that it is a poor old woman in the villages that are witches? The mother of a rich man can never be a witch. It's all your poor grandmothers that you beat, that you label witches. One of the reasons that they have is that guilt feeling, because depression is commoner in old women than old men. Suicidal thoughts, diminished ability to think and concentrate. This is very important for students. Your grades start going down without you knowing why. The grades deteriorate. Changes in appetite. Now, some start losing weight, but some can gain weight. Changes in body weight, it's important. Somatic symptoms, which are many times not specific. I've heard them, all these people that talk on radio. If your body, some will come to us with bodily complaints, feelings of eternal heat. Inside my body, they hurt. But if you touch the body, nothing they do me. Some will come to me and say, it's as if warm they work out for my body. Sometimes you come put it for here. I go to feel pain. Some put it here, go to pain me. And some tell you that they have headache. It's not a headache they can describe. It's like a head pain. Somebody was telling me, it's as if my brain is open, the skull is open, and my brain is open to the air. All those are somatic complaints that can happen with depression. I hope you are taking notes. Mania is the characteristic that many of you know. That is the colloquial that many of you understand. You cannot be manic and people will not know that you are crazy. This is a degree of elated mood. It's part of normal experience during time of good fortune. You are sitting down here, you just receive an alert, as a student, 1 million naira land in your account. In fact, you can slap with your governor now, and tell him that I will spend money on you. Just 1 million naira. Elation can also occur as a symptom in several psychiatric disorders, although it is widely encountered than depressed mood. Now, what is the problem you have in mania? This person is overactive. 2 o'clock in the night, he's still washing and sweeping. Busy. Elated or irritable mood. This person is very happy. Jumping from one staircase to the other. He can talk and talk and talk and talk and talk from morning till night. For your information, Tinubu is my boy. you don't understand. They are God by themselves. Their mood is so high. They have, in fact, for your information, they can have this high self-esteem, overly elevated self-esteem. Next slide. Other symptoms of mania include decreased need for sleep, increased energy. One of my patients, I didn't see him for about a year. I now asked him, what happened? I saw him coming with 2 crutches. What did happen now? What did happen? Where you get accident? Say no. Say, doctor, I'm not going to ever crazy again. Now they take my medicine. I said, what did happen? That time they were just singing this song by who sang this song? I Believe I Can Fly. Aro Kelly, eh? That time he just developed the illness and he just believed that he can fly. Guy just climbed 2-story building, you know. And from there now he released himself. By the time he landed, 2 of his bones, the bones in his leg and the one that he used to land were all broken. For 1 year he was in UBTH. He said, I'm not going to crazy again. Now you have reckless and impulsive behavior. This type are the one that will charter a bike, charter a cab, and go round town, and finally land in one place. And either they come out and they run, or they go home and say, Daddy, go and pay. You understand? Accelerated thoughts and speech, increased libido. Now, these accelerated thoughts and speech is very simple. I remember one day I saw a patient in the ward. After seeing, I wrote medicine for them. They went home. The next day, they were back in clinic. I said, but I saw this guy yesterday. Why come back again? I said, doctor, you don't know what happened. The brother, after seeing him in clinic, we know it was bad. I said, take this guy home so that he can sleep. So then, back we're still working in Benin. So the brother took a bike to work and put him on a bike to go home. They came by 10 o'clock, they were through clinic. Around 2, the people at home now called. Say, oh, guy, you know where he goes when I know they come back. I said, he never reached. I said, no. Where he there? We can't find him. So they started looking for him everywhere. Around 4, somebody now called from Agbo. That he there, Agbo, your brother, they talk. Why not they look out like that? I said, okay. Why they were making arrangement to go to Agbo? The people called and said, don't come up for here. Where he come there now? They couldn't wait. We'll soon see him. By 7 o'clock or 8, somebody called. He's now in worry. I want to hold on there. So the next day, 6 a.m., they took the next available bus. They got to Warri. And that from Warri straight, then Benin, Warri was 1 hour, 1.5 hour, not this over. From Warri straight, they brought him to the clinic. I asked him. That was during Obasanjo's second term medicine. I said, bros, how you work around this? He said, God have told me that I'm coming to become the next president of this country. So he was actually running a campaign. So what he went to do in Agbo was an election campaign. And what if they have not gone to head him? Maybe it's Abuja, they will see him. Now you are laughing, but the next thing is I talk about is post-traumatic stress disorder. In our society today, post-traumatic stress disorder is common. Many of you, your phone have been stolen at gunpoint. Armed robbers have come to your house and attacked you. You know, when somebody talk about let's be lenient with armed robbers, I will tell him, have they ever attacked you before? Say no, don't talk. Ask somebody that they have pointed a gun at his head. Let him talk. Not many people survive it. It's a disaster. This thing that have happened in the north, that Boko Haram, and all those terrible things, we are going to have a generation that have been mentally damaged for life. I saw a child they brought to us. The father killed by Boko Haram, the mother killed, all the brothers and sisters were killed by Boko Haram. He was abandoned. The child was just wondering. Somebody now recognized him. They took him to bed. Somebody else recognized him. They now brought him to the grandmother in Benin. The grandmother was coming and said, since this boy come for the past 2 weeks, he have not said a word. He has been mute, unable to talk. What are the symptoms? Now, post-traumatic stress can arise as a result of a delayed or protracted response to a stressful event or situation of an exceptionally threatening or catastrophic nature. Terrorism, armed robbery attack. You know, what are the things you will see when someone has a post-traumatic stress disorder? There are episodes of repeated reliving of the trauma in intrusive memories. This thing has happened to you. It keeps on coming back in flashbacks. When you just stand up, suddenly the thing you appear on your screen. Somebody pointing a gun at your head, or when they just beat you for nothing. Sometimes post-traumatic stress disorder can arise from the beatings you receive from your father, your mother at home. Or you can be having vivid nightmares. Next, some of them can have persisting background of a sense of numbness, emotional blunting. Things are just happening around them, they don't care anymore. They are detached from the people or surrounding or responsive to surrounding. I just talked about a child that was numb. That was the severe cases. Some of them will be with you at home, but they are not there anymore. Avoidance of activities or situations reminiscent of the trauma. He was walking in front of faculty building when there was no light around 9. Never in his or her life again will this person pass through that side. Why? He's avoiding it. Unusual fear. Avoidance of cues that remind the sufferer of the original trauma. Now, when we talk about all this, you can now see, I say, because some robber come my house, I don't feel sleep. But because of that, go psychiatric hospital. Yes. Because it can totally limit your life and give you unnecessary challenges. Mental health, mental illness will not kill you. A lot of them will not kill you, but it will severely incapacitate you. Now, these individuals, they may have autonomic hyperarousal, hypervigilance. Just not. You are wondering, what do we do here? Somebody just look around and say, gay. Don't do that again. You will think, why? You can't explain why. They play with them now. It's provoked. Why? Such a person is having hyperarousal. Okay? And many a times they can't sleep. Anxiety and depression are common. And some of them have poor coping strategies. They now take alcohol or drugs. Can I take all these things? Schizophrenia is one of the most severe psychological illness. It's a thought disorder. I need to talk about this. Go to the next slide. Many patients recover from the acute, but progression to the chronic symptom is also common. This is one of the illnesses that some can have. In over 70% is for life. Okay, apathy, lack of drive, slowness, and social withdrawal. These are negative symptoms. On to the next slide. Now let's talk about this. Let me give you an example. A previously healthy 20-year-old student had been behaving in an odd way. At times, he appeared angry and told his friends that he was being persecuted. They will call it pursue you now. At other times, he was seen to be laughing to himself. You just sit down. What did it make you laugh? Or sometimes you just see them just talking to themselves. So who are you talking to? Okay, sorry. I mean, talking to himself, laughing to himself for no apparent reasons. And for several months, he had seemed increasingly preoccupied with his own thoughts. And one of the disasters that we see before they come is that they have been withdrawn from school or they no longer go to school. Some of them, they left school for 3 years, 4 years before their parents will bring them. So by the time they are now treated, their father will now be looking for a letter to come to Uniben or to go to the school to see how they can reinstate them. Now, when this person was interviewed, he's restless, suspicious, exhibited odd mannerisms. What was that? Said nothing. He described hearing voices, commenting on his actions and abusing him. He believes that the police have conspired with his university teachers to harm his brain and interfere with his thoughts. He also suspected that they could read his thoughts. I remember a patient that I don't ever forget this woman. I just read it that time, just a new psychiatrist, just starting my training. A woman just came to the clinic. The relative just said, "Doctor, see, this is our sister. He crazy, don't pass, be careful." I said, "Why?" He said, "Go enter bathroom." That's our language now. Go enter bathroom. You go to bath, you know, pull cloth. You pour water for body, go to wash like this. Everybody, you know all those you know those bathroom with the backyard now. You see person in the bath. I said, "You pull your cloth bath now." Come for them. When they were saying that, all this while they were complaining, the woman never said a word. When they finished, I now look at her and smile. I said, "Madam, look at me. You don't mind them. They don't know what they go through." He kept quiet. I said, "I know what is happening to you." So he kept quiet. I said, "You are hearing voices. And those voices are commenting on your behavior. And they are mocking you. So when you pull your clothes, they'll say, 'Oh, see breast, oh, see this, oh, this, oh.' That was when she now said, Doctor, how do you know? I said, I've seen people like you. She now paid attention. So sometimes it's terrible. Now, what are stigma? Because I wanted to tell you about talking about your negative thinking, stigma, and how to cope with positive experiences. Now, stigma, next slide, is an undesirable or discrediting attitude that an individual possesses, and thus reducing that individual status in the eyes of the society. So when you are being stigmatized, you are discriminated against. And a lot of persons with psychological illness are discriminated against. The essence of this lecture is to help you to be aware that this illness is common. Now please know this. Mental illness does not discriminate. I have seen professors. I treated a medical student, a doctor. I remember one medical student I was treating. The father became so involved about it, and I admitted a professor in the ward. Someone that lived all his life was about 60 and had to be admitted because the doctor broke down. Mental illness does not discriminate. It can affect anyone regardless of your age. It can, whether you are male or female, whether you are poor or rich, whether you are the president or the vice, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you are Igbo or Yoruba. It respects nothing, whether you are a pastor or you are an imam. Hello, are you still with me at all? It has no respect for any, as long as you are a human being that has a brain, you are at risk. So watch yourself. Mental illness is common. This is actually the mind-body dualism I want to talk about, but I don't have time. I want to talk about the mind-body dualism, that your physical illnesses is associated with a mental illness. And having a mental illness makes you prone to having a physical illness. Having a physical illness like diabetes can make you have a mental illness. And having a mental illness can make you prone to this. You see, Gureje is one of our most learned doctors in Nigeria. In a World Mental Health Survey in 2007, showed that physical disorders like asthma, diabetes, hypertension, and obesity was associated with elevated risk of having comorbid mental disorders as depression, anxiety, and other mental disorders. Am I still talking to someone here? Move to the next slide. I will be talking only the headings. Mental illnesses. Can mental illness increase the likelihood of having a comorbid mental disorder, a physical illness? Yes. Next slide. Now, we have said that mental illness and physical illnesses are two sides of the same coin. It's the same person. It's the same coin, so it can affect you right or left. There is a bi-directional relationship. Because of time, I'll run up. Next slide. Now, this is what we want to talk about. Allostasis. Allostasis is the capacity. Now, your body have what they call adaptive systems that allow us to adapt and respond to our physical states. Let's just give somebody is telling you here, I'm very weak, I'm tired. And then you hear one gunshot, boa, boa. You hear one there, boa. Your mind, your body just bang. You hear another boa, boa. Then you stand, bang. And when you hear the three, my friend, some of you will jump down from here downstairs. And you will not break, like you will land and you'll be running. If you are feeling pain, you reach the step before you start feeling the pain. Why? Because your body have adapted. We call it the fight or flight response. Once your body enters the fight, or the fright mode, what happens immediately is this: your blood pressure, your heartbeat increases, your blood pressure shoots up, your body releases cortisol, chemicals are released immediately, your eyes, bam, your pupils a little bit dilate, your eyes shine in any direction. Right now, you are ready to fly. And your body is ready. Your muscle tension and blood leaves your tummy, leaves everywhere and flows to your muscles. All of them happens in seconds. And before you know what is happening, some of you never see trouble. Some of you will scale a fence you will never imagine. Say, woman will never serious. Now they remember say get breast. By the time you see what they call. Now, how did those things happen? Your body adapted in a second. That's what we call allostasis. It is believed that mental illness is as a result of improper balances in this allostasis. And this improper balance affects both physical and mental disorder. A simplistic explanation: bad childhood experiences can lead to depression. But how does it cause diabetes in adulthood? Now the question is more than coins. That's the next slide. This is where the load comes in, allostatic load. When your adaptive system breaks down, causes frequent stress, adaptation to stressor is lacking. When the system fails to shut down when the threat is over. I've spoken to you about post-traumatic stress disorder. Now the threat is over, but your system is not shutting down. Inadequate response in one of the systems and overactivation in the others. So you now start having excess chemicals, excess hormones, which can cause physical ailments and also mental illnesses. Now let me quickly debunk the boss. Mental illness is caused by spiritual attacks. Okay, if you say, now listen, I'm a pastor, and I can tell you, in the scriptures, Jesus cast out more demons from the blind, the lame, than from those that were mentally ill. In fact, many of you, when you remember the story of the madman of Gathering, that's all you think about demons. But you don't think that when Jesus rebuked demons from the rebuke fever, it was demon, it was from Peter's mother-in-law, he was casting out devils. When he rebuked the spirit of epilepsy from the young child, he didn't know that it was demon. So as much as you can, all sicknesses are from the devil. If you see it that way, no problem. Mental illnesses is not more demonic. It is not more demonic than malaria or typhoid. Please take note of that. Many of you believe that mental illness is uncommon. I hope I've debunked that. You believe that children and adolescents are not affected. Don't think of that. It affects every age, every category. The mental ill can never recover. That's a lie. And the mental ill can get well if they only try hard enough. Then this is one problem that many of you had. Because how can I say my child is mentally ill? How can I say my mother, my father? I remember one woman that was suffering. She was suffering. She cried to the children. She would go to the house and hide, lock all the door, will not leave house in the middle. She would I now ask the child, don't you know that your mother is ill? He said, no, but I don't mind her. Who is troubling her? We have given her the money. We've given her, she's not trying enough. I said, no. It is not just by trying enough. They need help. Now, you see where they are chained. Okay? These things is what we still do. We take them to harbor home where they chain them. They go craze until the craze come off for their head. Sometimes they are there for 1 year, for 2 years, some 3 years. Now imagine a student. Now listen, if a student in the exam hall get up and say, hello lecturer, fuck you, I'm going to deal with you. And they say, hey, what are they doing? And they grab him that day and they bring him to Selu. I can bet you. He may miss exam that day, miss exam the next day. In 2 or 3 days time, he will be able to come back. But if they first carry the person, and they first take him home, from home they take him to church, from church they take him to Ishalan, from Ishalan they take him to Obiaruku, from Obiaruku they take him somewhere else. He now come back in a year. Even if he's now well, he has suffered a lot of things. One, he has lost, his classmates have gone ahead of him. I don't know whether you understand that. That's a lot of social battles to see your classmate going ahead of you because of mental illness. Now this person have not been properly treated. He is going to face a lot of social problems that have not been treated. Whereas if you handled it early, it would have been better. With stigma, when you laugh at people and you don't give them support, those are mental illness. You prevent people from discussing their concerns. They are afraid to talk about their problems, prevent people from seeking help, and those who seek help are doing so in the wrong places. That the concept, I want to talk about the concept of self-stigma. Nobody is stigmatizing you, you are the one stigmatizing yourself. I'm here with the craze. I'll be crazy, bros. If you know so you decrease, go for help. Stop denying it. Stop stigmatizing yourself. Let's stop stigma. This will go a long way in helping to promote well-being. Now let's talk about the negative thinking. Please move to the next one. Overcoming negative thought patterns. Now, negative thought patterns are a way of survival. Have you not? I just look at this guy and say, my man, you tell me, so this guy, be careful, be careful. I'm thinking negatively about this guy. And sometimes you are right. I don't know whether you're understanding me. So at times, it was part of our development. It was part of our adaptation to survive. So we have a way. Please go back to the former slide. You have a way of surviving. It is natural for our mind to search for the negatives. Okay? It's natural. Your mind looks for the negatives so that you can be able to protect yourself against dangers that are coming. But negative thought patterns inhibit you when it now becomes severe. Like all mental illnesses, A lot of us have some mental illnesses, but we cope because it is not severe and it doesn't constitute any problem to us. What are the negative thought patterns that I want to disabuse to the one? All or nothing thinking. All or nothing. Your face look familiar. Get out of here. This girl just pushed my heart away. All girls hate me. For God's sake, it's only one girl that told you no. This is not all of them. I don't know whether you are hearing me at all. The all or none thinking means that if one person say no, all the girls have said no. Not be so. That's the type of thinking that gives them negative thinking. Also, bros, you go propose now. Can you imagine? I spoke to Juliana in our class in 2018. And she just damn me. But since then, I don't just get leave at a propose to girl. Did you? The next one is overgeneralization. I told her, hi, your face look familiar. I just want us to be friends. I say, who they friend you? You know, some girls can be very saucy at times. And she walk away. And the guy will now come back and say, because this girl has said they friend you, everybody else have said the same thing. I don't know whether you understand. So such negative thinking impacts our mind. The third one is mental filter. After this lecture, I share slides around all of you to please check how was my lecture. And then let's assume there are 100. 99 said this lecture was excellent, was good. One person said, you did not explain this better. You did not explain better. Then I will now go home. My mind will now dwell on that one person that said, you did not do this, you did not do this. I don't know whether you're understanding me at all. That mental filter is the one that takes you to the negative. It's also it's another way of discounting the positive. Okay? You can be a great person. You can be a high achiever. Okay? It's just that you are social, you move around. Have you noticed that now we work not a notebook pass? I don't know whether it still happen in our day. Now we work get the notebook pass. You know why? No boys they toast them. They don't get time. You know, say a relationship they take time. They don't get boyfriend. They don't get boyfriend. They don't even get girlfriend. So they are just there. So the only thing they concentrate on is book. And then suddenly this guy's present. So you now come. I don't know. People are so. Am I still talking to someone here? Okay, thank you. I'm rounding up now. They said my time. I can continue for the next 1 hour. Please go back again. Where you go? Okay. Jumping to conclusion. Mind reading. Jumping to conclusion is something. I know what you are thinking in your mind. You just saying this. You are just looking at me. You are just saying that I don't know how to teach. For that, can you know what somebody? You know people that are like that. They just look at somebody and they feel that they know what's on your mind. That people are thinking bad about them. Another one is fortune telling. I know. And when I graduate, I'm not going to get job. But make you graduate first now. I just know when I get married, I'm not going to have children. Oh, but make you marry first. Get there first. So there are people like that. There are fortune telling. There's magnification and minimization. In a negative way, they tend to, there's what we call in English, the storm in the teacup. They tend to magnify problems and minimize their successes. Emotional reasoning. You know what that one is? You should say, if I should have done this, maybe this would have happened. If I should not have done this, maybe this would have happened. So in the negative sense, even when bad things happen, it goes to the next one, labeling. Okay? They put tag on people, and they put tag on themselves. And they are usually negative tags. I'm nothing. I'm a failure. Okay? And personalization and blame. That's very easy. What this thing that's happened has nothing to do with you, for God's sake. But your mind keeps on blaming yourself for what it. There was a slide before this. Okay. How do you solve this? Recognize situations or thoughts that spark negativity. Recognize situations or thoughts that spark negativity. Be very conscious of your environment. Be very conscious. When I was in secondary school, I remember one day I sat down in my class. Nowadays it's common to sleep at university. I couldn't remember one person in my own family then that I've gone to university. So one day I sat down in my class in SS3 and I told them that when we finish, I'll go to university. My classmates look at me and laugh me to scorn. They laugh at me for telling them I want to go to university. I simply just got up and left their group. I was in year 3 when I saw one of them coming to admin to come and read the list. He looked at the list and saw me. Say, "Hey, Usaiti." I said, "Yeah." He said, "You thought to check your name for you?" I said, "No, I'm in year 3. Challenge those beliefs. Ask, is this thought true? You remember that book of Philippians? Whatever things are true, whatsoever things are honest. Is this thought true? What's the evidence? Reframe. Replace "I can't" with "I'm learning" or "I will try." Say, "I will try." Say it again, "I will try." You didn't say it. Say it again, "I will try." You see, sometimes in life, if you say you cannot, you can't. But if you say you can, you can. Okay, next line. How do we build a... You jump cultivating a... Okay, yes. Building unshakable confidence. Celebrate wins. Celebrate it. Be like the footballer who scores goals and everybody celebrates. For every little success in your life, celebrate it. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Practice competence. Master skills through consistent effort. Read. 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 There's no 2 ways to succeed academically. To build confidence, you must have stuff. Read. You know, many years ago, one of my classmates was admitted in UBTH as a medical student. We were in year 5 then. He had tetanus. I was admitted from UBTH to Central Hospital. He spent 3 months on admission. Our course, community health, was 3 months. After 3 months, we write exam. Now, our lecturer now said, "Okay, fine. Because of these students," I don't just know, those women were so magnanimous. They now said, "Because of this student, you will not write exam. We are going to shift." As we are about to write the exam, the student was discharged. That's okay, fine. They now shifted the exam by 1 month. We now started another posting. So when we are on that posting, we are going to come back and write the exam just because of this student. Do you know that one day I followed my classmates to class? Faculty of Law. I will tell you the story. I'd never forget that day. I used to pride myself that I can read from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. That day I saw somebody that can read more than that. I saw him pass me. He passed by my room around 7:45. I said, "Don't worry, I'll catch him." By 8 o'clock, I got to the Faculty of Law. I saw my friend who was already seated down. His name was Christian. I sat down. We started reading. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. By 1 o'clock, I saw him walk away. Maybe he went to go and wee and come back again. He sat down. By 2, I was tired. I had to get up to go and eat. Why me? I said, "This boy don't get up. I don't get up." Yeah, the me without you here. We started reading. By 2 o'clock, I saw this guy brought out cooler. He can't even come to class. Me, I now have to get up. I went to my room. I ate. The guy has finished eating inside the class there. You know, just kind of there. Put the cooler for ground inside his bag. He continued. By the time I came back, you need to stretch your leg. My friend just got up. Yeah, we stretch our leg in front and came back after 30 minutes. He just came down from class, walked this way, walked this way, walked this way, walked this way. I came back here and sat down. By 5 o'clock, we were still reading. By 6, I was tired. By 7, my friend started reading. By 8, I saw him putting down the book and closing and reading. And I said, "Thank God I don't win. I don't win. I don't win." For where? After about 30 minutes, my friend got up again and put another book. I was reading. Then around 10, oh boy, man of God, I'll be stressed. And I saw him packing his textbook. And I said, "Oh, cool." He now brought out his note. He now put the textbook here and read till around 12. By 12, me, I was partially gone. I was sleeping and waking up. Around 12 midnight, my friend closed his notes, closed the table, and I said, "Thank God." He packed all of them inside his bag. And I said, "We are going." To my greatest surprise, he brought out another textbook and put it on the table. I said, "I not see a person certificate." That day, I packed my load and I went to my room. I went to go and sleep. Lo and behold, we wrote the exam in a month's time. He passed. And that was the worst community health exam that people recorded. Up to a quarter of the students that were in school for the 3 months, that were in school for the extra 1 month failed. He passed. There's no 2 ways about it. You practice competence. Confidence comes with the skills. There's no 2 ways about it. You must study your books. I tell people that your textbook, carry it from page 1 to the last page. There is nowhere they are going to come from. Either you forgot, but it's not that you don't know it. Building unshakable confidence, Cultivating, but then how do you actualize life goal? Let me stop there. The last one. Here's the last slide. You don't close that for me. I'm rounding up now. Now, this is the last slide. Okay, cultivating the positive mindset. Go down. Cultivating the positive mindset. Next slide. Gratitude. Have a habit of gratitude. List 3 things that you are thankful for daily. Visualize success. If you can see it, you can actualize it. Dream big. Surround yourself with people that are uplifting, with people that believe or that have the capacity that you have. Go and seek counsel with those. I remember one day in medical school, I have read and I've lost confidence. And I went to one boy that was my namesake. He looked at me. He said, I know you. I said, what is it? He said, people will never better reach you, even don't pass. How much more you? By the time I finished with him, I was happy, and I went to that exam and I passed. My friend, Dr. Patrick Ekmebe, is the pediatrician now. One day in our MB exam hall, as we were reading for the MB, he read. The guy lost hope. He went to the swearing in of new doctors. When he saw the celebration and the glamour of the celebration of the swearing in of new doctors, my friend came to the room again and I said, what is it? He said, I want to go read. I said, well, I said, I must be a doctor. I said, wow. What do you see? He said, what do I see today? I want to become one. Surround yourself with supportive, uplifting people. Not the one that you will tell, tomorrow I'm going to I want to graduate first class. This university, they see first class. So if you even see 2-1, you try. But let's all of us settle for 2-2. They will labor for that now because now 2-2 now. Those people are not your friend. I hope you are hearing me at all. Because I want to say, what did they read for? Say, I'm reading. For what? First class. He tell me that they say, what is for first class? No, man. What could I cost you? Those are not your friends. Don't even tell them. Leave them alone. Set clear intentions. What my previous speaker was talking about, financial goals, are here. Define your specific, meaningful objective. You must know what you want in life. He told you that it is not money you want. It's called currency. Define clear goals. There are people, all they want in life is to be able to travel around the whole wide world. They don't need money. I remember one lady I was pastoring. Her dream in life was to get married, have a husband, have wonderful children. She was an undergraduate. I said, what about money? He said, no, it's all those things are good. He said, whether I'm a full-time housewife or I'm a civil servant, I want to get married, I will make my husband happy, and I will take care of my children. In my mind, anybody will marry that girl is a lucky man. Take actions. Break your goal into small, doable steps, and persist. Persistence is the key. I hope with these few words of mine, I've been able to deal with this topic.
Keep jamming those hands.
That was a wonderful
That was a very beautiful session indeed. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Owe. Thank you very much. We really learned a lot from this session. At least if you did not learn anything, you learned that mental health issues is very prevalent in the society and there should be no sort of bias about it. Let's take it. If you have anyone around you going through one thing or the other, call them up, speak to them, let them seek help. All right? Thank you very much, sir.
All right, so very quickly, we are going to be recognizing the presence of some very important guests. First on our list, we have the person of Mr. Paul David Otto. He is the JCIN Uniben 2023 Executive Vice President. Please, let's jam our hands together for him. Also on our list, we have the person of Mr. Fortune Unamdi. He's a man of no mean repute. He's a man that when it comes to marketing strategies, he's the oga pata of them all. Please, let's jam our hands together for him. And also, we have the very beautiful, we have the delectable, we have the super gorgeous, Mrs. Stella Obialo. Please, let's jam our hands together for her. Thank you so much for honoring us with your presence.
Right now, we'll be calling on Mr. Emmanuel and the core team members of Mind Matters to come for the presentation of award. Please, can we have Mr. Emmanuel on stage for the presentation of award?
Please, let's jam our hands together for them. As Mr. Emmanuel Edionwe is looking really majestic in the Mind Matters Super Match. Please, a round of applause for him. You can do better than that. Thank you very much.
We'll also be calling on Mr. Igor for the presentation of award alongside the core team members of Mind Matters. Please, can we have you all on stage?
The core team members, Mind Matters. Please keep on clapping for them as they make their way to the stage.
Please, we are inviting Dr. Oye to come on stage. Mr. Oye, we want to say, firstly, thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. And we want to present you with an award for your contribution to this program and to mental health holistically. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We love you. Right now, we'll be recognizing some brands in our midst that help for the success of this event. First of all, we have the Creative Conference. Can you please put your hands together for Creative Conference? Put those hands together for Healing Mind Community.
Jam your hands together for the Healing Mind Community.
It's not easy to put this all together. Put your hands together for Cover Creatives.
Cover Creatives. Please, a round of applause for them. They were a huge part of this event.
Also, keep putting your hands together for the Junior Chamber International Uniben. JCI. Put your hands together for Photologic. Keep clapping for Photologic.
You know you want gorgeous photos from this event. A round of applause for them.
And last but not the least, the Catalyst Initiative, TCI.
Make some noise for TCI.
Make some noise, guys. Woo! All right now we'll be going into a very beautiful session.
Very beautiful.
A very beautiful one.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, pay attention. Put your ears down and listen as we make welcome Comrade Ibude Gate Obebo for his storytelling session. Please keep clapping. The floodgates is coming down
Floodgates is making
and he's coming to open the gates of heaven for us.
Yes. Please, a round of applause for him. You can do better than that.
You can do better than this, please.
Jam those hands.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Comrade Ibude Gates Opebo. In the school community, I go by Versatile Gates of BMS. And I'm a writer, I am a storyteller, and a speaker. So right now, I'll be performing a story. My son. He was my best friend. Hello, I am him. voices, 3 personalities, 3 individuals. And before you today, I'm telling you a story in 3 POVs. First, a woman, a mother who is depleted. Second, a best friend who was there. And third, Jaye. You see, Jaye was not one who always had sweaty hands. But on this particular day, his hands were sweaty. Sweat was trickling from his hands, but they were not tickling. He had forgotten his words. And as the sweat dripped, it dripped on the stage. And he just looked at it, fixing his gaze, and suddenly, everything started getting darker and quieter. And that was when it began. You see, Jaye was brilliant. He had everything to be a star. And on this particular day, it was at their primary school end of session activities. So it was time for students to come out and talk about what they are doing. But Jaye didn't know what happened, but he forgot his words, and that was where everything ended. As Jaye grew older, his cup of distress became full and overflowing. Nobody understood except his mother. Now let's go to the first POV, Jaye's mother. My name is Mrs. Lara Ade Martins, and I am Jaye's mother. Yes, I carried him in my belly for 9 months. And the Jaye I knew was not supposed to make any mistake. But I don't know how it happened. You see, when I had him in my belly, he would always kick, and my husband would put his hand on the board and say, this one will be the president of Nigeria. Will be the biggest thing to come from our family. And I agreed. So what happened to my Jaye? You see, on that day, when Jaye fainted before the whole school, I don't even know what was happening, because he practiced this poem in my front. I used to tell him, you will be the best poet, because when Jaye wrote words together, he coined them with so much melody that he was the best. And I don't like talking about this story because anytime I talk about this, I cry. And I know this happened about a decade ago, but I still cry. Because ever since that day, the Jaye I knew, he was no more. Before, Jaye was very confident. And all of a sudden, once there are like 2 or 3 people, he cannot even speak. What happened to my son? As a mother, I beat my chest and I said, that Jaye I knew before he fainted on that stage, I will bring him back. And then I had like some friends who said, see, this boy, if you want to bring him back, you better use strong hand. Iyalamala and Elewedu, they said, use iron hand. And I convinced my husband that yes, we must have to use iron hand on our boy, so that we will bring out the man that he's supposed to be. I know you are thinking, that was nonsense, it failed. Well, it worked for a short period of time. All of a sudden, his grades were reducing. From where to where? So I convinced my husband. My husband was already strict. But I said, my dear, you say this strict, you are strict. Times 10, because we need to bring the man back. SS2 first term, he came first in his class, and I said, yes, he's working. Second time, I was in my shop one day, and I got a call from his school. Hello, ma, please, you need to come. When I got to the principal's office, they said, we caught your son cheating. He had papers in different areas, he wrote on his ties. Oh, mommy. And I said, okay, that one is not working. Another of my friend, Mama Chisom, she said, see, no, this one they are telling you is not what we work. Leave him. He will grow and he will outgrow this one. So I said, since their own did not work, let me try our own. But as I left, me kept getting worse and worse. What was happening to my Jaye? I didn't know what to do. And I failed as a mother. So the only thing I said, God, oh, it's on you. I have to start praying. Every night I will pray, and I will go with anointing oil on his head. I will even ask him, tell you what is going on. But he never talked to anybody. Oh, except his best friend, Chris. So now let's go to another POV. Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm Jaye's best friend. You see, Jaye and I have been together for a very long time. The same primary school, secondary school, and now we're in the University of Benin together. That day Jaye fainted. Jaye was the best poet I knew, even though we were just 10 years old. And before me, Jaye had practiced this poem over and over again. Even before the teachers, he practiced. So I was not even expecting him to make a mistake. How much more die? Yes, I thought Jaye died. Because I was just how old? 9 years old. And my friend, who was the most brilliant in the class, had just fallen on the stage doing something that he was supposed to love doing. And you know, I was even so on that day, I laughed a little bit because when he fainted, of course, I remember vividly. His father wasn't around, but his mother had held her phone high, recording her son to do well. So that the moment he finished, she would send it to his father and say, your boy is doing well. Oh. I remember what she was wearing that day. She was wearing a purple Iro and Baba with a champagne gold Ashoki gili and wrap. And from her smile just vanished. And from this, she just started running to the stage. My child! And Uncle Benedict made matters worse because he was a male teacher and he just ran to the stage. Let me carry this boy. Let's take him to the hospital. I don't know whether Uncle Benedict had not eaten that day. But as he carried Jaye, Jaye just fell again. I say, But you know, I was the only one Jaye spoke to, but I didn't even understand. Because it was not clear to me. And, you know, kids can be so cruel. As little as we were, the children in our class, when we come in, they would just be laughing at Jaye. Some will mock him with their words, with their gestures. Some people will act as if they fainted, and Jaye would just laugh it off. Even sometimes, I thought Uncle Benedict was even a bit mature. Because he made a fun and joke out of Jaye falling from his hands. And one day, I was alone with Jaye. And Jaye said to me, he started crying. Yes, we will laugh with everybody, but then when we are together, I will start crying. And that day was like, trying to control his emotion and hold back the tears. And he said, Chris, swear that you will not tell anybody. Why won't I tell anybody? He said, no, not even our teachers, not our parents, not our friends, don't tell anybody. Oh. He said, swear. And as a friend, I wanted to be there for him, so I swore. I said, I swear. And you know, as a child, I just say, I cross my heart, I'm able to die. So when his mom, Mrs. Adi Martins, would see me and ask, how is Jaye doing? I would say, Jaye is fine, Jaye is playing. But every time I lied to her, my heart wrenched. Because, no, Jaye and I were two little children maneuvering his problems alone. Until recently, 3 a.m. Jaye called me. 3 a.m. That was about a week ago. Jaye, what is going on? I was already scared because why are you calling me by 3 a.m.? But the voice on the other side was so ecstatic. That was the Jaye I knew 11 years ago, before before he fainted on the stage. He said, Chris, I wrote a poem. 11 years later, he wrote another poem. I couldn't speak for about a minute. I said, Chris, are you there? Chris, are you there? And the only thing I could say was, really? Now let's switch it up to the last POV. Hi, my name is Jaye. And how long have you been waiting to hear from me? I'm the proud son of Mr. and Mrs. Shino Abu-Martins. My story is not the best. There are bumps. But I'm glad to sit here and tell you. You see, that particular day, I do not know what happened. But all my life, my father will call me Mr. President. I remember he said there's no room to fail. One day I came second in class in primary school, and as he saw the result, he slapped me. I did not even know where the slap came from. That's when I knew that, first or nothing. But then when he was so hard on me, my mom would say, calm down. But now, since after that day, my mom was still doing what she did and protecting me. But 2 years later, she just switched it up. And that was the time I needed my mom the most. My dad was 10 times harder on me. And my mom was supporting it. Mommy. One day, I don't know, I just knelt to her and I was like, Mommy, I need you now. But I did not know what happened. Why did all of a sudden she agreed to be hard? So after that day, I don't know what happened, but I couldn't find myself. Years passed, but I still couldn't find myself. I was wondering, is it that my dad was too hard and he broke me, or what happened to me? My mom, every time I would write and show my mom, Mommy, see this poem I wrote. Mommy, see this thing I wrote. Mommy, I learned this new word. And suddenly, the zeal for all those vanished. I was lost because I was taught never to fail. And I saw failure as death. I was lost because I had a mean, grave perfection. That a little imperfection was like a highly virulent pathogen. That when it came in contact with me, terminal disease. But I found myself recently, and it was after an event. This event shaped my mind. It changed my mindset. This event was a fest. This event was a Mindfest. And I'm not going to bore you and start saying, oh, this is what the speaker said. You are here today. You are privileged. Because the things I heard that day, the mentorship I got changed me. And you are here now too. Let it change you. Let me tell you the first thank you. So now Jaye is gone and Gates are back. When I met Jaye gave me a piece of paper that had the first 2 lines of his poem that he wrote 11 years after being dormant. So I'm going to read this to you now. O child pressed against the wall, should your spine fail? What happens when you fall? I remain your prolific writer and your prolific storyteller, Gates Obebo. Thank you.
Give it up for Ibude Gates Obebo, aka Jaye, aka Mrs. Ade Martins. At this point, I don't know what to call him again. I don't know.
Is that how you celebrate your own?
Please jam those hands together for him. He did marvelously well.
I'm very sure most of us can resonate with what he just did. Please give your hands together again for him.
Thank you very much. So right about now, we are going to be welcoming a very important person to come on stage. He's a speaker. He's a person of no mean repute. He's a growth and marketing expert who helps individuals and brands scale their businesses and increase their profits within 30 days. Known for his conversational approach, he has trained over 17,000 people online and has helped at least 100 young Nigerians make their first millions within 19 days. Within 90 days, he can make you a millionaire. He is currently the president of JCI Benin Metro and a two-time director in JCIN Uniben. Give it up for JCIN. Thank you very much. During his collegiate days, bagging him several awards for his bold style of leadership, he currently mentors over 200 young persons in his closed mentorship programs called Cave of Adulam, where he helped some discover purpose and others build a business raking in at least 7 and 8 figures yearly. Many things to say about him. In 2019, he helped a Jambite make his first 2.8 million naira in less than 30 days and sold sanitary pads. He sold sanitary pads to a man on stage. He's so good. Please jam your hands together for this person first. Jam your hands together for him. At the Ogun Business Summit, and he sold a wig to another man. At this same Ogun Business Summit, actually, he sold a wig to another man in front of over 70 persons. And I'm very sure if you do your research, you discover that this man he probably did not have a girlfriend, but he successfully sold a wig to the man. And this man in question, this our speaker, within the last 365 days, he has helped his clients and students make at least $1.2 million, not naira. He is a member of a huge organization and he has been featured across various global brands like the likes of MTN, NG, Stella TVC, and he has been awarded by the JCI Ebonyi State government, amongst others. He's happily married to a very beautiful woman in the person of Mrs. Destiny, and he has been blessed with a beautiful daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Fortune Unamdi. Please jam those hands together for him as he makes his way to the stage. You can do better than that. This man is an expert marketing strategist. Someone that sold a card to a man on stage. Is that bad?
Is that bad?
Please jam those hands together for him. Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I trust we are all doing fine. All right, so let's get started. This particular venue, when I came in, I experienced a bit of nostalgia because the first time I came here was 2019. And I'll tell you a bit of that story. I came for MTN Campus Invasion, and at the time I was staying in Ekosodin. So I heard that persons like Steve Harris, they were coming to train in Uniben. Persons like Kelechi Amadiobi, Nigerian's best photographer, who took pictures for persons like Buhari, Jonathan, and all that. And as soon as I heard they were coming to Uniben, I told people in my hostel, I would love to attend this particular event. And they said, no problem, let's go together. And on the D-Day, I tapped my guys, Alpha, I'm going to go this particular training now. And they kept on giving me several excuses. We were supposed to be 4 who should have arrived at the event, but they didn't show up. And at the time, I was terribly broke. So that very day, I didn't even have up to 100 naira with me. And a part of me wanted to procrastinate because trekking from Ekosodi to basement was terrible. The venue then was basement. So I had to trek from Ekosodi to basement, and nothing was happening in basement, just people playing games. And then they said they had moved the event to Festus Iyayi Hall. And then I had to walk down to Festus Iyayi Hall from basement without any of my guys. And this is where it gets interesting. So when I came to the MTN Campus Invasion, they hosted a raffle draw, and it involved playing a game online. And over 200 persons were actively participating in that game. First position was supposed to win a laptop. Second position was supposed to win an Android phone. Third position was supposed to win a Bluetooth headset. So they did the first round of the game. I lost completely. I was not even among top 80. I lost the laptop. I lost the Android phone. I lost the Bluetooth headset. And I really needed a laptop. Because all my life I didn't have a laptop. So I was eyeing the laptop. But then I realized something, that the persons who played the game on the app, they had a very high success rate. And those of us who played the game via the website, we had a very low success rate. So when I heard they were going to do the second version of the raffle draw, I had to quickly rush to Google Play Store to download the app. Now listen very carefully. So when I downloaded the app, it was time for the next raffle draw. And this is the thing about the raffle draw. They were going to ask 10 questions. You need to get all 10 correctly, and you need to be the fastest. So if 30 people get all 10 correctly, the fastest person was supposed to win. And so that very day, I don't know how it happened, I answered all questions, and I came out first position, and I was qualified to win a laptop for the very first time in my life. But then, I witnessed a bit of, you know how we call it in Nigeria, mago-mago, and they wanted to give the laptop to someone else, and that was when it dawned on me that being an introvert, if I allow my personality to get in the way, I was going to lose my possession, in quotes. So I quickly shouted from the audience. I was seated there. I said, "Nami winamo." And people were looking at me. After I calmed down, they'll give you the laptop, and I was like, "They play." So immediately I stood up from my chair. I walked up to the stage, and they had to give me my laptop. And that was how I was featured on MTN. So one of the things you would need to learn from that story is that even if you have all it takes to get somewhere, you would need to have a very heightened observatory skills to know how things should be done and how things should not be done. And secondly, if you are not confident, you are going to lose out on a lot of things. And one of the things I advise people is very simple. If your personality is going to get in the way of your success, you might need to put your personality aside for a while. I remember the first time I went for an event and they told all of us, introduce yourself. And somebody would just wake up, my name is John, Gen 2. I am so and so years old. I came to this event to learn, thank you. The next person would say something, the next person would say something. And then it got to my turn, and I took my time to introduce myself. And by the time I was done introducing, they started clapping because I was the only one who introduced himself like that. And that was how I got connected to one or two persons who helped my career. Now, going back to the story of when I first came to Festus Iyayi Hall, I won the laptop, and the very persons who did not follow me to the hall were beginning to become a bit jealous. I was like, you see, to say you know you for follow me. Now, because I'm talking to 90% of persons who are here are young, one of the things you would realize is that when you begin to pursue your goals, when you begin to pursue your dreams, a lot of your friends will not be running on the same frequency. And if you allow your guys to influence the decisions you make, you are going to remain as poor as your guys. Now, this is not something to be proud of, but the three guys who were supposed to follow me to Festus Iyayi Hall, October 2019, we were staying in a hostel in Ekoso. They were paying 35,000 naira for a one room. And the funny thing about that hostel was, every single guy upstairs, we shared one bedroom, and then we shared one toilet. So we are about 12 guys sharing one bedroom and one toilet. It means if you want to leave the house, you needed to wake up very fast, bathe sharp, because if somebody should enter that bedroom before you, you can't rush the guy to come outside. And it's been 6 years down the line, and those guys are still in that hostel simply because they did not take a step. And one thing I've come to realize is that all the answers to your prayers are hidden in little steps you fail to take every single day. And most times we prefer to pray away our challenges instead of taking those little steps. Now, please put a picture of, there was a picture of me when I gained admission so that some of us can see it. Since majority of us here are very young, I think I will need to begin from there. One of the things I want to do today, I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to teach you how you can attract wealth to yourself. How you can, okay, people are laughing. Meaning, okay, no, this was not when I gained admission, please. This was when I was in secondary school. I was feeling like whiskey. I was feeling like whiskey then. Yes, this picture is not full, it's not complete. So this was me when I gained admission in Uniben. I think that was 2016. And as you can see, I was looking like a lean meat. And the picture is not complete. Otherwise, we are going to see my echo lag, that very big bag. I was rolling it around school looking for where to stay. And where's the next picture? The one with me in a purple native. The one with me in a purple native. Please, let's be fast. And the picture is also not full. Otherwise, we are going to see the laptop I won from MTN. Now, one of the things I've come to realize while growing up was I wanted to make a lot of money, but it looked as if I was pursuing wealth. But the more I pursued making money, the less money I was making, unfortunately. And I know some of us are in that very situation. You have tried a lot of things physically to make money. It looks as if it's not working. You've tried a lot of things online to make money. It looks as if it's not working. Some of you have tried affiliate marketing. Some of you have tried selling your own course online. Some of you have even tried selling data airtime online, and it didn't work out for you. And I've come to realize that the problem is not in what you are doing. The problem is how you are doing what you are doing. And the funny thing about it is that every time you chase wealth, it runs away from you. That was something I discovered. Every time you chase wealth, it runs away from you. But if you can become a version of yourself that has what it takes to attract it, it willingly comes towards you. I don't know how many of us here own cats. Probably we were taught that cats are witches. I don't know. But I've owned one or two cats before. And one of the things I've come to realize is that the best way to get a cat to do something is not by telling the cat to do something. As a matter of fact, anything you tell the cat to do, it does the opposite. You don't try to catch a cat by pursuing the cat. You will never catch the cat. Instead, you have to keep something the cat likes, and on its own, the cat is going to come to collect it. Now, one of the things you would also realize is that the reason why you are probably broke, there's nothing wrong in being broke. There's everything wrong in remaining broke. And that's the difference. So one of the reasons why majority of us are broke is because right from childhood, we were taught to buy. We were never taught to sell. And if you go back into time, you would realize that probably your father never taught you how to sell anything. Remember when I was very young, anytime my dad called me, come buy Maggie. And so I would run, I would collect money, I would go and buy Maggie. And then I would come back, he would say, go and buy Indomie. And I would come back the next evening, he would say, go and buy salt. And you would not realize how terrible that kind of upbringing is, although we can't fault our parents because if they knew better, they would have done better, right? And so the goal is to teach your children early what you learned late. True of us. So, what it did to me was it reconfigured my mindset. I then began to believe that anytime money enters my hand, I should be buying something. And if you check yourself now, anytime money enters your hand, what's your first instinct? To buy. True of us. True. Whereas there's somebody out there who is being taught how to sell and how to make their money work for them. I will come back to this very thing I just said. Another thing I came to realize is that poverty and wealth or riches, however you want to put it, what separates the both of them is actually a very thin line, which is your mind. And I've come to also realize that poverty exists in a particular frequency. Please follow me. And wealth exists in a particular frequency. And every and anybody can either be poor or rich. And then your first question will be, what's this guy even trying to say? At what frequency does poverty exist? And at what frequency does wealth exist? Now, one of the things you don't understand is that it is the duty of the government to keep you poor. That's why they will never do anything about it to make you rich. Because the poorer you get, the easier it is for them to control you. And for the government, everything is about control. If you are broke, they can easily give you 4,000 naira to vote someone else, and you will gladly do it. But if you are rich, you most likely will not do it because you have your own influence. Now I'm going somewhere. In the olden days, in most cities, you were going to see large bells. If you've watched medieval movies, all those ancient movies, you were going to see loud bells ringing at a particular time in a particular city. Have you ever seen a movie like that? Probably not. Now, what we don't realize is that those bells had the ability to actually make people who were sick become healed just because of the energy it was releasing. You can go and do your research. That's number one. Number two, another thing you would realize was when we were young, when we were very little, when we were in kindergarten, we were in primary school, one thing you noticed was that everything around you was very beautiful. There were multiple colors, true of us. But today we are just seeing what black and white and, very serious colors and all that. And one of the effects of things like that is that it begins to tamper with your creativity, and then it begins to make you see life from a one-sided view. I'm going somewhere. So most of the things you see in the society today was carefully designed that way with one goal, which is to keep you poor. Now, coming back to poverty and wealth, poverty resides where anger resides. Poverty resides where there is hatred. Poverty resides where there is envy. Poverty resides where there is malice. Please write. You understand what I'm trying to say as we go on. Poverty resides where there is sadness. But then secondly, wealth resides where there is joy, gratitude, happiness, and thanksgiving. And I want you to do a very practical example. Tomorrow when you wake up, just for no reason, decide to be very happy and make up your mind that nobody can get you angry. Just wake up full of joy. And if you can do this for 3 days to 1 week, one of the things you would begin to notice is that money will somehow begin to enter your hand that you cannot even explain. It will like you won't even understand how it's beginning to come, but then you would see that money is coming. Now, I'm not saying you should, but for this to happen, I hope you know you need to have a skill, right? Because money is not just going to vanish inside your pocket. Do you understand? So let's move on. Now, let me give us a practical example, one that comes very close. I remember there was a time in my life where I was making a decent amount of money. And then unfortunately, I stopped making the decent amount of money. I didn't change what I was doing. I didn't change my friends. I didn't change the kind of movies I was watching. But then it looked as if money stopped coming. And one of the things I do in situations like that is I sit down to analyze what exactly has happened. And I realized that within a particular period of time, I was always sad and angry. If you just pass me, may your claw touch me, may I wound you. Have you not noticed that every poor person is angry by default? That's what's keeping them there. If your parents are broke, check, they're always angry. Like waiting no suppose vex them, but just like for no reason. And then immediately I realized that that particular energy was keeping me at a particular place. I began to intentionally become joyful, and all of a sudden, money began to come towards me. Now, one thing you would also notice is that if you study the poor persons in the society, let's not use the word poor. If you study people who are broke in your hostel, people who are broke in your department, check, the poorest lecturers are the biggest sadists. Check it. You can't see an angry, wealthy lecturer. They hard. It's always that one that... And you don't understand how connected some of these things are. And so when you look at persons who are broke in the society, you would realize that they are always angry. They are always sad. They always want to see themselves as what? As victims and all that. But when you see persons who are doing well, one of the things you begin to realize is that somehow they are always happy. Somehow they don't seem to complain about what is going on because they know that complaint is not going to change anything. And so one of the things I want you to begin to do from today is to intentionally decide that nobody would have control over you, because as soon as I have the ability to get you angry, I have control over you. As soon as your roommate has the ability to get you sad, that roommate has control over you. And so you need to intentionally decide to be happy. You need to intentionally decide to be grateful. And you need to intentionally decide to always be thankful. We are going somewhere. So, I will never forget what happened in Ekosodin. Then, I don't want to call the name of my hostel, but I was staying in Edo Street. And one of the things that helped me the most was my roommate. Not my roommate, sorry, my hostel mate. In my room then, the bed I was using was used by somebody. The person graduated, gave it to somebody, right? And this other person used it for 4 years, graduated, and gave the bed to me. And so it was looking like a do you understand what I'm saying? And so the bed was very, very flat. There was almost no difference between the bed and mat. And so I made a promise to myself that I was not going to give that bed to someone else, so that the person does not give it to someone else. So when I was done with the bed, I had to rigorously dispose it. Now I'm going somewhere. And my room then, there was neither tiles nor rug, bare floor, and there were many things that were not okay about it. As a matter of fact, if you came to visit me, there was no chair or stool, and so there was nowhere to sit. But then, in the city of the blind, the one-eyed man is the king, true of us. So there was a guy in my hostel who was very rich, according to our collective standard. This guy had gen, tiger gen. This guy's room was properly painted. This guy had bed and bed stand. The only guy in the hostel with bed stand. This guy had a plasma TV. He was using Infinix S4 when it came out, and he had the latest Samsung then when it came out. So he had 3 phones, Samsung, Infinix, and one other phone I cannot remember. The Infinix has been on his table for over 6 months. He doesn't use it. And it was a brand new phone. And so one very day I experienced a very rude shock. So I was in his room, we were watching Big Brother Naija. And while we were watching Big Brother Naija, because I was very close to him, he was teaching me chess at the time. So while he was showing me something on his phone, I just saw his account balance. And I saw 1.something million, and I almost ran mad. Because I couldn't believe how a Uniben student will have 1 million plus that he was not using. Have you ever been in a situation where you go outside to buy something and you have to reduce your phone brightness to transfer? I was that guy. No way. You would just look for one random reason to shift from people so that you can do transfer. And so when I saw that 1 million plus, Jesus. That was when it dawned on me that students were actually making money. And when everybody had left the room, I had to meet the guy. Alpha, bro, show me what you do. You know, some of us, our pride will kill us one day. Although he didn't show me what to do, but I noticed that there was a mindset shift, which was I began to see it as possible, although I did not know how to make it possible. Because one thing you need to understand is that you will first become anything in your mind before you become it physically. Go and ask everybody who are well-to-do. Everywhere you see yourself today is somewhere you have been seeing many years ago, but you didn't know how to create it. And so as soon as I saw 1 million plus, I knew it was possible, but I didn't know how to make it possible. And some of us, the only thing we need to actually become better is knowing that something can be done. When you ask people who graduated with first class, they will always tell you that there was somebody who inspired them. There was somebody they saw as a role model who, because the person was doing it, they knew they could do it, although they didn't even know how to do it. True or false? True. And so that particular guy, I started detaching myself from some of my friends who poverty bound us together. You know, there are friends that poverty brings you close. You are not aware? were four in that very hostel. We were best of friends. Why? Because none of us foodstuff could feed any of us. So we had to join our foodstuffs together to cook for all of us. And I began to reduce how much time I was spending in their room, and I began to spend more time in this guy's room. And so as a result of that, when he wants to go and buy food, one of the side benefits was he would buy for me, and I would eat free food. And it continued like that. Now, moving on, one thing you also need to realize is that you don't create your future, your habits create your future. And that's where your friends come in. Check yourself. The things you love doing are the things your friends, they love doing. Somehow, you don't know, you just carry their bad character. If they have good character, you carry their good character too. If you hate to read and four of your friends like to read, somehow you just start reading. If you like to read and your friends hate to read, you're on your way to third class, so you just don't know it yet. And so one thing you need to do as a very young person is you need to start changing your circle. You need to start changing your circle and be unapologetic about it. Because if you fail, your friends will laugh at you. If you succeed, they are going to hail you. And let's even make it a bit more practical. Some of you, the friends that escorted you here are the friends you should even unfriend. As a matter of fact, where you are going to determines how you go there and how fast you move. True of us. Okay, let me give an example. Can two people who are close to each other just stand? Or can two people come forward? I want to give a practical example. Just two people. If two people can come forward, please, let's be fast. One more person. Please, let's be very fast. You can just stay there. Who else? You want to join? As many people as we can be, up to 3. Don't worry. Yes, just stand there. So 3 of you are okay. Thank you. Now, imagine that I promise the 3 of you 100K. First person to get to that window. I know you're already imagining what you would do if you're in that position. Some of you will say boats no go near you. Now, 3 of you, imagine how you were going to run to get the 100K. Now, take for instance, I now say, don't worry, let's not use 100K. First to get there, 1 million. You would realize that when I told them 100K, they felt they were going to run at their best. True of us. But as soon as I took it up to 1 million, they knew that they were not initially going to run at their best. True of us. So you realize that even your best is not really your best. Depends on what you are pursuing with your best. True of us. Now imagine after the 1 million, I now say, first to get to Osasoge Bar Gate, there's a Benz there and a key on top of the car. If you are the first to get there, collect the key, open the Benz, and go home with it. You will see a new level of madness that is very appreciated. Because they are going to run in a way that you've never seen. True of us. You know it's true because if you were in their shoes, by now you even be in Osasoge Bar Gate. Now, are you aware that despite the promise of a Benz, that the way they will run cannot be compared to a guy who is pursued by a cookie? Have you ever been pursued by a dog before? Have you ever been pursued by a dog before? Okay, the guy who is pursuing bears, will he outrun you? They're not born and way. You can go and sit. You know why? Because one is running after something, the other is running away from something. You can't compare a person that is pursuing something and a person that something is pursuing. Remember when I was in primary school when dog pursued me? I began to have phobia for dogs. If there's a thing like that, I jumped our school fence. I jumped, like when I entered school, I looked at the fence, how did I jump it? I never started to say time don't finish. That means you didn't give me 35 minutes. So let me try to be very, very fast. Since I don't have so much time left. One thing you need to start doing today is reconditioning your environment, and you need to selectively pick your friends. If you want to be rich, those friends who focus on comedies, animes, and game, you might have to leave them. It's going to be very painful. It's going to be very hard. But at the end of the day, you would realize that it's a worthy risk. And there's something I used to do then that helped me, which was immediately I understood that I don't create my future, but my habits create my future. I began to focus more on my habits than what I was doing. Because if you check every successful person around you, they have a routine they religiously follow. It might not even be consciously, but they follow it on a very subconscious level. Like they are doing it without knowing they are doing it. And so there were two major things I began to do as an undergraduate then. I told myself that till I graduate from Uniben, I will never enter shuttle bus. That was the first thing I said. The person who was saying he will never enter shuttle bus does not have money for shuttle bus. Then shuttle bus was 30 naira. I don't know how much it is now. 100 naira. May God help us in Jesus' name. So I said I will never enter shuttle bus till I graduate. Because for me, it was not about entering the bus. It was about forcing myself to level up. Everything is about perspective. And then cab was 100 naira. How much is cab now? Okay, that one is still fair. So, anytime I was going to a JCI Uniben meeting then, I would leave bus and I would start entering cab. And what it did to me was, if I know I'm going to enter cab on Wednesday, I start saving from the previous week so I can gather 200 naira for cab to and fro. And over time, I began to realize that somehow, every time I wanted to enter cab, there was 100 naira. Somehow. And when cab was becoming a new norm, because the goal is to never stay somewhere that is too comfortable for a long time. So as soon as cab was becoming the new norm for me, I told myself that I don't want to enter cab again, and I was going to enter boat until I graduate. And that was the second step I took. I'm not saying you should do it, but the concept behind it is whatever makes you too comfortable, you need to set a new standard for yourself. And that was the first thing I did as an undergraduate. The second thing I did was I told myself that there's a place poor people hang out, and there's a place rich people hang out. And what they discuss are different. Poor people discuss Tinubu. I'm very serious about it. Poor people discuss Man U and Chelsea. Poor people discuss two girls that just passed them now. And that girl is sharp, she go nice. See better. When you see guys talking like that, they most likely will not amount to much. And if you are that guy here and you are about to get angry, there's no need getting angry. It won't affect me. Do you understand? So just throw the anger away and learn. Now, what wealthy people discuss are actually very, very different. You start hearing them talk about, the last time I traveled to this country, I saw a friend of mine who was talking about investing so and so, and I had to inquire, okay, I think the investment is a nice one. Let me see how I can invest. Now, you may not have the money to invest, but you now understand that there's something called investing. And so you begin to research more about investing. So the time that guy is using to open sporty bets, you are using it to watch videos on investing. You may not have the money to invest, but what happens is that as soon as the money comes, your subconscious makes you want to invest in something. Because you need to understand that poor people spend, average people save, wealthy people invest. And that's what makes all of us different. So the second choice I made was, anytime I travel out of Benin, I was going to eat in the most expensive hotel wherever I found myself. This one was hard. Believe me, it was very hard. I almost washed plates. Let me explain. I think it was 2020 or 21. We traveled for JCI Southern Conference, and the venue was Ogun. So we were supposed to use Ogun then, and the location was Conference Hotel, owned by a former governor of Ogun State. Mumumi. I left my fellow JCI and Uniben members. I went to eat in the Conference Hotel. And then when I got there, I adjusted my clothes. I was like, let me see your menu. And they showed me the menu. I said, give me goat meat pepper soup, add this drink, add this bottle water, and bring it for me. And for the first time in my life, they brought, there are some things they bring before the main food. I even thought I was going to pay for it. I almost asked them how much. But thank God I didn't disgrace myself. So I ate that one. And when they brought the main food, I ate something that was very nice. But when it was time to pay, I now realized that the money I was with was not going to be enough to pay for it. And so I was at the verge of washing plates. People went to Southern Conference. I was eating and sweating. But one of the things it does to you is that it forces you to begin to think of how to make money on demand. And one habit you need to learn is every money you spend today, make sure you make it back before today ends. If you spend 5K today, you should make sure you make 5K back today. And if you don't know how to make 5K, sit down and think of how to make 5K, because idea will drop. The problem is that we don't have the patience to think. And so I just took my phone then, and I posted something on my WhatsApp status, and I said, if you want to get so and so stuff, pay any amount. And all of a sudden, I think about many persons paid, and it went up to about 200 and something K. And I got to pay for the food, and I had balance. Now, what it taught me was, I actually had the ability to make money on demand, but I never knew until I put myself in an uncomfortable position. And the second thing I got to realize was, now that I put myself in an uncomfortable position, I have also learned how to create money on demand. True of us. True. And so I began to make sure that this was a consistent habit for me. And I won't also forget that my friend in Ekosodi, who had 1 million plus in his account. And there was something that happened then that I forgot to share. I remember then he would want to leave the hostel, and his perfume had a way of insulting all of us. You know that perfume you perceive by 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., your nose can still remember the scent. How many of you know that kind of perfume? That was his kind of perfume. And so one day I walked up to him, I said, I like this your perfume. Oh. He said, I know, but you know if you afford them. True life story. Because I wanted to ask him how much he buy him. So he knew where I was going to. He said, don't worry, you can't buy it. It was an Arab perfume. See the way I shouted, Jesus, my spirit almost left my body that day. I was like, now my guy do me this one, so. And so I began to change my habits, change my friends, until I began to attract money to myself. And then I could now buy these things effortlessly. And these were some of the things I implemented that took me from a broke undergraduate to making a decent amount of money. And when we say a decent amount of money, I think we should put one or two into perspective. If you've ever heard of, how many of us here have heard of Seller? Nigerians' biggest, I think, e-commerce website, right? How many of you sell something on Seller, or you affiliate for something on Seller? So you see, we have more consumers than producers, it is well, than creators also. So, in 2023 and 2024, and I think this year also, Seller made $21.6 million in 1 year. You're trying to calculate how much it is? Eh? I think it's about 33.6 billion in Naira. Just by selling online products. And when they were done calculating that amount of money in a year, they decided to know the top 100 persons that contributed to them making $21.6 million. And for 3 years back to back, I was among the top 100 persons who contributed to making that amount of money. You can go and check out Seller, their Instagram page, and you will see it there. Now, the point here is, I was able to move from a broke undergraduate to printing money on demand because I understood that every time you pursue money, money runs away from you. But there are ways to attract money, and one of which is building a business. If you can't build a business, work for someone who is building a business. The money they will pay you may not be enough, but the skills you will learn while managing that business is more than enough. You will not understand what I'm saying. That's why an average Igbo man, put him anywhere, he will make money. Because he has done Oswafia in Onitsha main market. He did not have a shop, but he was doing boy for a man for 7 years, and he understood how to sell to anybody. You can't be broke and shy. And I dislike people who are broke and they are still forming. Like, why are you forming? If you are broke, tell people you are broke. Maybe they know how they will help you. There's nothing wrong in not having money to solve your basics, and you go to a shop in a Ekosodi that sells power bank, and you ask them how much will this power bank, they tell you 25k. Share people money on top, so they say yes, or yeah, give me 5. You carry 5 to your department and tell them power bank is 28k. If 5 people buy from you, you've made 15k. 15k may not be a lot to your costmates, but it's a lot to you. Be honest to yourself. Some of you, the reason why you're not succeeding is that you are comparing your stage 1 with someone else's stage 7. And the more you compare yourself with people, the less energy you have to actually do what you are supposed to do. And we are in an era where depression is very, very common. As in, 9 in every 10 Nigerians are ridiculously depressed. And I'm not joking now. If we are 100 here, just rest assured that 90 to 99 are depressed. And one of the leading causes of depression in this age and time is actually social media. You won't know how, but let me tell you how. Because every time you open social media, you are seeing someone's best version of themselves. And they will never show you the worst version of themselves. They will never show you when they are struggling. They will never show you what they ate. You don't even know if it was concussion rice they ate. But somebody can wake up, go to Nadia, cross his leg, and take a nice shot. You ate spaghetti and egg. The person ate concussion rice, and now you are feeling less of yourself because you saw him crossing his leg at Nadia. You need to understand that where you are is okay. Just don't stay there. Stop comparing yourself with people online. What you are seeing online is not true, is not real. Social media is a hyped up world. It's a virtual reality, something different from what's happening on ground. Have you not seen your friend? You know your friend, like you know your guy, true, but when you see him for Instagram, you must because, when my guy be this. Has it ever happened to you? Like, you can see this guy and you know, say, you feel bless him. Like, you can even feed him for 1 week and you won't feel it. But on IG, he looks like he can feed you for 1 year and you won't feel it. Now, your problem is that you are comparing your present self with someone else's self that is not real. And that's why you are depressed. That's why you don't even have energy to do something. Let me tell you something, By the time you graduate, I'm a graduate. By the time you graduate, you would realize that your classmates don't give a damn about you. You see that your classmates, where they make you they shy. When you are done graduating, you would realize that the person who was making you shy no really send your papa. And then you start telling yourself, had I known, I would have showed something in my class. I started learning how to make money, I think when I was in 300 level. I looked like a fool in my class. But when we were in final year, my classmates began to meet me to teach them how to market and sell something. Now, the point I'm trying to drive at is, everybody begins as a novice. And becoming a novice can be hard. Because you are inexperienced and you are trying to do something for the very first time in your life without a clue of how to do it. And it's normal for people to laugh at you. Look at the guys doing videos and pictures. Ask them how they started. If they show you the first picture they took, you probably might have laughed at them. Everything you are doing today that you know how to do well, check how you started. You were doing it very poorly. There was a time online, 2016, I sold a product of 30K for 8 months. I didn't make a sale. 8 months. I had to stop selling the product because I was not that I continued. I didn't later make a sale. So I'm not going to tell you that I didn't later make a sale. But if you hear now that we sold on sale and we made money, you think that it has not always been like that. Stop comparing yourself with people. You are running your own race. Focus on your journey and make sure you get where you are going to. Now, one thing you also need to know is when you define, because remember I said, everything you want, there's a version of you that has the ability to attract it. True of us. So if I'm looking for 10 million naira and I don't have 10 million naira now, it means that who I am today cannot give me 10 million, right? So I need to sit down and analyze what version of me can effortlessly attract 10 million naira. And when you realize the version of you that can attract 10 million naira, then you sit down and ask yourself, what do I need to do to become this version of myself in the next 12 months? And everything that does not contribute to that stuff within 12 months, don't do it. Most time, what you need to become successful is not more yes, it's more no. You need to reduce the things you are doing to go far. If you want to travel fast, you have to travel light. It's true of us. True. Have you not seen cars that drive very fast? Check, most time only one person or two fit dey inside with little space for load. So when you have discovered the version of you that you need to become to attract what you need to attract, right? What are the top 7 things or 10 things I need to do to become this person? And for me then, it was watching one YouTube video every day. I have been watching one YouTube video every day of my life from November 16th, 2016 till date. Ask everybody who is around me. One YouTube video every day. So the sacrifice I had to pay. So while you are watching Lasisi Elenu, I'm not saying it's bad. I also watched it. There were days where work was becoming too serious. I'll go put brain jotter to calm down. But I knew that I was not supposed to be calming down for too long, right? I went back to continue what I was doing. For me, it was that particular sacrifice. Another thing you need to also write, while you are writing the things you need to do to get there, please write the things that will prevent you from getting there. Very important. I'm almost done. Give me 5 minutes. Write the things that will, you have to be brutally honest with yourself for this thing to work. And one of you will now realize that your number one problem will be procrastination. And if you are truthful to yourself, you might be watching Chelsea match every particular day. And some of you finish 7 seasons of a movie in 2 nights. The devil is calling on you to be poor. You are just not aware. But how will somebody sit down and watch 7 seasons of a movie in 2 nights? Like as soon as this episode come out, you can dissect the episode. The people that wrote the movie, they don't know it like you. So some of you it can be procrastination. Some of you it can be nyash. Yes. And so you have to start cultivating discipline. Some of you it can be porn and masturbation. Most people don't like to hear this. As of 2018, there was a research that I think 8 in every 10 young adults involved in active pornography and masturbation. So as a matter of fact, if you are 10 sitting together, 9 of you are addicts who will never agree you are addicts. So there's an addict looking at another addict and does not want to be identified as an addict. And that's why they are where they are. If you have ever been addicted, I was terribly addicted. Omo, you go do am sote. You will lose energy to do any other thing throughout that day. And as a man, medically, what you would realize is that your sperm contains your life force. As a matter of fact, your sperm controls the energy you need to run throughout the day, if not more. And so once you now see some people doing, every day they go soapy 4 times. You are backwarding your life in quotes by 2 weeks. So some of you, in your prime, you could do it 7 times a day. You will need an extra 7 years to catch up with life. Oh. Another side effect of it, you will now realize that you just forget everything. And you want to do something, you just forget. For no reason. If that one is something that will slow you down, write it. If what is slowing you down is weed, write it. Don't paint it. If not, just write if I use capital later. By the time you are done, double down on the things that will help you become that version of yourself and look for people who can help you kill those bad habits. Because if you engage in the good one and you don't reduce or stop how you engage on the bad one, in maths, minus plus plus is minus. That's why it can be very frustrating that it looks as if you are doing the right thing for a long period of time, but you are not even getting any result. Because just like we were taught in secondary school, you do minus plus plus, and you end up with minus. So, I will end by saying this. Everything you want in life is somewhere. You need a version of yourself that has the ability to attract it. Find out what you need to do and what you need to stop doing to become that version of yourself. And when you find out, anything that does not contribute to those series of activities, cut it off. Thank you.
That was a very powerful section. Please give it up one more time for Mr.
Keep jamming your
Give it up
hands
for the Mr.
together.
Marketer.
Keep jamming your hands together for Mr. Fortune as he goes back to his seat.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Nnamdi.
We really appreciate you, sir.
By the way, his gorgeous wife is here, Mrs. Destiny Nnamdi. Please let's give a round of applause for her. So I believe that a lot of us were paying attention when Mr. Caleb Akpasubi came on stage and he spoke about the Young Millionaires Conference. Actually, the Young Millionaires Conference is coming up next week, Saturday, and it's happening live at this hall, Festus EIE Hall. So please, you can reach out to him or his representative so you can be added to their group chat so you get all information you need as regards the event.
And the event is free. I mean, it is free. That reminds me. While I was sitting back there, I was hearing some people's stomach. I was like, who is hungry here? Are you sure you're hungry? This is how hungry people behave. Are you hungry? I cannot hear you. Are you hungry?
Yes.
To be very honest, I'm actually hungry too. But don't worry, my matter has got us. There's refreshments. Who's excited? I said there's refreshment and you're still sitting down. Ha! Uniben students, this is something.
All right, so while we await the refreshment that is being prepared by our people, we are just going to be going straight into the mental health advocacy challenge. And to be anchoring that section, we have Mr. David Odianose, who is one of the judges.
So sorry about that. Before we go into that, because he's still busy right now, we'd love to call up Mr. Emmanuel Ediowe, Mr. Igo Ajise for the presentation of award. And he's coming alongside the core team members of Mind Matters. Please jam your hands together as we make welcome Mr. Emmanuel Ediowe and Mr. Igo Ajise.
And the core team
members. Please put your hands together as they come up. Keep jamming your hands together.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please, can we appreciate our trainer one more time, Mr. Fortune Nnamdi? Sir, please, can you join us on stage? Thank you. Okay, so I just want to say thank you for your time, for your expertise. I remember reaching out to you and the confirmation came once and I was very, very happy. Thank you so much, sir, for honoring us. I'm very, very grateful. On behalf of Mind Matters Health Awareness Foundation, we say thank you for your remarkable contribution as a trainer to the success of Mindfest 2025. Thank you, sir.
Please jam your hands together for them. So I believe that when Mr. Fortune Nnamdi was upstage, a lot of us were inspired by his section, right? And there are some of us that would want to be mentored by him. You'd love to learn from him rather. So if you would love to be mentored by Mr. Fortune Unamdi, it's pretty easy. The link to his website is on this backdrop right here. So you can just type in the link into your browser and you can connect with him. And you can also reach out to him via all social media platforms. His username is Fortune Unamdi _ on all social media platforms. Feel free to reach out to him and connect with him via his website. Thank you very much. All right. So right about now, the mental health advocacy challenge that a lot of us has been expecting, that have been looking forward to so much, which is going to be anchored by Mr. David Odianose, the president of the University of Benin Debate Society. Please let's jam our hands together for him. And for our judges, we have Mr. Igo Aljise, who is a member board of directors at Mind Matters. We also have Mr. Emmanuel Edionwe, who is also a member board of directors at Mind Matters. Please let's jam our hands together for our judges.
Keep jamming your hands together for your judges. Right now, we'll be noticing the presence of the finalists. First on my list, we have Joanne Onyechukwu Eze.
Your hands for her.
Please wave your hands. Please wave. Just wave your hands over your seat. Yes. Up next, we have Effiong Marvelous Itoro. Where is she? Wave your hands.
A round of applause for Marvelous.
We have Miracle Effiong Uwana. Wave your hands from where you are. We have Chidima Marvelous. Where is she? And last but not the least, Olanrewaju Marvelous Idowu. Thank you. All right, now, for who is going to help us in this session, we'll be calling on Mr. David Odianose to come and anchor the session for us.
Please let's jam our hands together for him as he comes off stage.
Greatest Uniben students. Greatest Uniben students. Well, the greatest of the greatest Uniben students. Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is David Odianose, and I'll be anchoring this particular session. So first of all, I would like to take you on the journey thus far, so you can be well aware of how far and how much effort these participants have put in. So first of all, we started this mental health advocacy challenge with an essay entry. We had about 50 entries, 50 plus entries if I'm not mistaken, and these individuals gave their submissions on the topic that was given. From these 50 individuals, we had a number of 16 persons progress to the next round. Now, for this next round, we had a social media challenge where we discussed, or where they advocated and gave their sides on the issue, which the topic is the impact of social media on our mental health. So these 16 individuals participated in this social media challenge, and from this challenge, we pick 5 persons to stand before you today and speak to you on another mental health topic. So please, can we give them a round of applause? So quickly, we'll be going into the modalities of this debate competition. Before I do that, I would like to tell us a couple of things. First of all, we'll be coming here to speak, right? And we know that not everybody understands how these things are. Some people, it might be their first time coming up to speak to a crowd. So we as the audience, we have a role of encouraging them. Do you understand? So also, while we want to encourage them, we do not want to interrupt them or overwhelm them. Let's say I'm the one participating in this competition now, and I'm speaking, and maybe I say something that you like, and then you cannot help but clap. But while you're clapping, I am getting overwhelmed because, oh my God, people are clapping for me, and I might end up forgetting what I want to say next. So instead of clapping, we're going to try something. I want you guys to snap. Can you try this, please? So when somebody says something you like, instead of clapping and distracting that person, use your fingers and snap. So next, we'll be talking about the modalities of this particular competition. We'll be judging you on the following criteria. General knowledge, how well you understand the topic. We'll be judging them on delivery, how well they can manage the stage, how well they speak to us, how well they can carry every single person on this particular venue. And the next thing is statistics, that is authority figures, data, XYZ, And then from there, we have the structure of their speech, how well they're able to arrange their speech, how well they're able to fill in quotes from the introduction to their main points to their conclusion. And then the last thing here is how well they manage their time. Each speaker has 7 minutes. So please, I wish you all the best of luck. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chidima Marvelous. I am a third-year law student at the University of Benin. And today I stand before you to talk about mastering inner narratives while developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. You know, 3 days ago, I think, it hit me that this topic was what spelled Mindfest. And then I just realized that this event basically was talking about the power of harnessing the power of your mind. Can we take a deep breath? Intentionally, do this with me, breathe. Thank you. And so, I'll begin. What did I say my name was? What did I say my name was? I wanted to be sure, so I know that I'm not doing this alone. So yes, I'll begin by defining specific terms before I delve into the substantive part of this discourse. And mastering inner narratives while developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. Inner narratives. What's an inner narrative? An inner narrative simply refers to those voices in your head that you hear. Those things that you think to yourself in your mind. That's what your inner narrative is. And what this inner narrative does is that it shapes your perception. It shapes your thinking. It influences your interactions with others. Are you with me? Are you with me? It shapes your perception, influences your thinking, and it influences your relationship with others, right? Fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. Fast-paced means it is built so much on, energy. There's so much energy. You need this energy. Strategies. What are strategies? Those things that you have to put in place. Mr. Nnamdi Fortune told us how everything you have to outline them if you would. 10 things that you have to do. Those are strategies. Things that you want to do. Things that you ought to do makes you better. Want to make you better, if you will. And for triumph simply means you're winning. You're no longer at that point where you used to be. You are a better person. You are a better person. And that's the aim, right? That's the aim. Because I want to be better than I was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I don't want to be the same person that I was 2 years ago. And this is why I will master my inner narrative and develop fast-paced, expedient. I forgot to define expedient. Expedient simply means it is urgent, it is necessary. It should be done, it has to be done. Are you following? Expedient strategies for triumph. So, I'll share a few stories. Bear with me. As an individual who was diagnosed with PTSD a few years ago, I realized that my inner narrative was based off terrible encounters. Terrible encounters. And so, every time I kept hearing these voices in my head, you will never be good enough, you are not good enough at all. How many of us can relate to that? How many of us can relate to that? Thank you so much. And the essence of mastering your inner narrative is such that you gain mastery over it. Such that you are able to look back to where you are coming from and you're looking at where you are now, and then you realize that you are no longer the same person that you used to be, and that you are no longer in that dark place that you used to be, and that those things that scared you then, they don't scare you anymore. And that's beautiful progress, if you ask me. And so, my inner narrative was always terrible. Oh, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I will be able to do this. Right? And then one day, it hit me like a hailstorm. I was, as I said, terrible experiences, right? So, I used to think that because I do not think about these things anymore, I have overcome them. That's a terrible habit, and that is called compartmentalization. Let me explain. So something could happen to me, and I'd shelve it away. I'll just put it, I'll say, okay, I don't want to think about this anymore. I'll keep this here. Another terrible thing happens. I go through the trauma. I keep it here. On and on and on and on and on. Until one day, I was walking on the road and I saw a trigger of one of those things that had happened to me. And I was in the marketplace. I broke down in the marketplace. And that's when it occurred to me that compartmentalization is not healing. Compartmentalization is not mastery. Because the fact that I did not think about it all those years ago did not mean that when those things that hurt me came before me, I was able to stand before them. I broke down like a child in the marketplace. And so I understood why I needed to gain mastery. Are we following? Another deep breath, please. Thank you. And so, as I said, these inner narratives, they shape your what? Your conceptions, the things you think about yourself, the people you move around with. And trust me, nobody wants to interact with a saucy, arrogant, rude, ill-mannered individual. Trust me, nobody even actually cares what you have been through. That's what we say. I don't know what you're going through. Don't transfer your aggression on me. Nobody cares. And so I want to be a better person, first for myself, and then because of the people I relate with. I don't want to be termed sour. So what do I do? How do I put this into place? You know, the WHO says that over 290 million individuals battle mental illnesses. And that 40 million Nigerians, give or take, are battling mental disorders. So we are many. But a speaker said, it is not about, oh, okay, you stay there. Don't stay there. Why are you staying there? It's not healthy. It's not chill. And so the essence is to move away from those things. So what do you do? What did I do? Because the question I'm asking now is, what you found out, okay, this is me, this is what I want, this is what triggers me. What are you doing differently? Is a question I began to ask myself recently. What am I doing differently? So I decided to put myself into more work. I did not want to always consistently be idle thinking about all the things that hurt me. I didn't want to do that. And so I intentionally took the time to take therapy, went to work on myself, found out the things I loved about Chidinma Marvelous. I loved a lot of things about me. I love to read, I love to sing, I love to do a lot of things. And so I began to, take those things and cover them up, patch the broken pieces. So develop a goal-oriented mindset. You know what you want to do and actually take these steps forward to do them. Also, I need you to learn to be adaptable, be flexible. Don't just stay rigid and, nobody can shake me. This is who I am. This is who I am. If you cannot take me for who I am, that's a shitty mindset to have in this generation because the world is changing, right? That's what fast-paced is. Nobody is waiting for you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
So we'll be calling on the next participant. Olayiranju Marvelous Idowu. A round of applause, please.
You can do better than that. A round of applause for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, organizers of Mindfest, and every participant here. My name is Olayiranju Marvelous Idowu, a 300-level student of English and Literature Education, English and Literature Faculty of Education. What if I tell you that the difference between failure and success, the difference between progress and stagnancy lies in lies not in external circumstances. What if I tell you that the greatest battle is not just fought on the battleground, it's fought in our mind? Let's move to what we're talking about today. Mastering inner narratives while developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. To make it easy, I'll break it down for us. We're going to start with the initials there, mastering inner narratives. MC Adams in 1993, he said inner narrative is a personal story of ourselves, how we believe, how we think, how we live our lives. It's just basically about you. He said that. So you look at the way you think, the way you believe shapes your attitude, it shapes your emotions, it shapes how you live your life. Do you understand? We agree with me, right? The way you believe, the way you act, is what it shapes how you probably talk to people, how you relate. We're going to move on to the fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. When we talk about fast-paced, it's about your ability to be able to, you see the way the world is running now, things are going very, very fast. You ask yourself, how am I able to meet up with the world? How am I able to meet up with the challenges out there? We come to the system whereby CEOs and then organizations, they don't just want to get people, give jobs to people that are just backed out with probably a first class. They don't need your first class. They need something that you can actually bring to their table. They need something that you can actually, table down to bring a solution. So that's the fast-paced experience strategies. So these strategies are the things that we need to know. As an undergraduate, what are the things that you need to know now so that it will help you out there to build, it will help you out there to feature in things. We're going to look at, I want us to say this after me. I want us to say this after me. I will write my inner initiative. Let's say that after me. I will write my inner initiative. Do you know what this means? Inner initiatives. It means, our heart is like, it's like a fertile ground. What you sow in yourself, that's what it actually reflects. I don't know if you have heard about this saying. It says, feed your focus. Yes, feed your focus and starve your distractions. So you literally produce yourself. You literally produce what you feed in yourself. And speaking of mastering inner narrative now. Speaking of mastering inner narrative, you see that if, let me give an example. A farmer is going to plant a corn, and obviously in few months he's going to harvest what? A corn. He cannot harvest a cocoa. Why? Because he did not plant a cocoa. So ask yourself, what are those things that you are feeding inside of your heart? And you see them reflecting afterwards. If you feed fear in yourself, you see that you later on, you act fear. I'm going to give another extract. Probably an 100-level student is coming to the university for the first time, and he saw his maths lecture, and the man is like, okay, nobody's going to get an A in this course. And he takes that up to himself and says, oh, I don't think I'm going to get this. I don't think I'm going to do well in this course area. He takes that. He has fed himself with that. That's why I said we should say this after me. I'm going to rewrite my inner narrative. So if you're out there, your inner narrative is actually full of negativism. That's why we are here, to develop our minds. That's why you must not leave this ground the way you came. We're also going to look at use of technology and networking. Yes, technology. Once yourself now, we are in a generation where we are blessed, but it's still as if we are not seeing anything. Do you know why? People have the tool in their hands, but they don't see themselves, utilizing it for the better opportunity. So you're out there, have been learning about skill. Just our speaker, Mr. Fortune, still talked about skill there, and then you have your gadget, you have a phone with you, and this is the time to kind of change your mindset and use that phone, use that gadget to build yourself. And we're also talking about networking. Don't just move. I told myself something when I was on campus. I said I'm not going to move with people that will not have positive impact in my life. And if you look around my friends, there are people that one way or the other, they've added something in my life, and I'm adding something to their life. So you network with people that had values to your life. So we're also going to look at something that Thomas Edison says. He said that, so the part there is fail fast. Do you know what it means to fail fast? Somebody is probably thinking what she's trying to say. I'm trying to say that probably you have kind of remember we are trying to reshape our mind. Probably you have been having recurrent failures and all that. But Thomas Edison said something. He said, I have not failed, but I have learned. I have learned in 10,000 ways that it has not worked. I have learned in 10,000 ways that these things I've done has not worked out fine. So we're picking something from there. He had failures, but this man, his failure was something that he took upon himself to become a better part of him. So you are there, that's why you're hearing something like this. Make sure that your mind is reshaped, because that will make the program, Mindfest program, really have a positive impact in our lives. So I'm going to be talking about, we are in a system now. Like I said, we are in a system. There's a speed now in the way things are going around now in the world, and there's need for you. Like I said before, there's need for you to build up yourself. So you're going to ask yourself, how much have I built my mind? How much have I worked on myself so that I'll become? Remember what Mr. Caleb Apasu said. Apasubi said, I picked something. He said asset. So are you looking at yourself in a few years to come now? Are you
30 seconds left. I have 30 seconds left.
Okay, are you picturing your mind in being an asset in the future? You're not just somebody that money should attract. You are someone that you should attract money, right? Is that what he said? Yes, we should attract money. So I want us to really look at this topic, work on your inner man, make sure that you are full of positivity, not negativity, because that's why we are here. Thank you so much.
Jam your hands together for her one more time. We'll be calling on the next participants. We have Miracle Effiong Uwana.
Three, two, one. Standing on existing protocol. Good day, esteemed judges, my fellow contestants, timekeeper, and the audience. I'm Miracle Effiong Uwana, a 500 level pharmacy student at the University of Benin. And today I'll be speaking on the theme, Mastering Inner Narratives while developing fast-paced expedient strategies for triumph. Often as individuals, we are more drawn to attending to our outer worlds. How is my appearance? How do I look? How do I appear on social media? How and what am I presenting to the world around me? While of course we can take care of ourselves, it is important to consider our inner worlds. What does it feel like to be you in terms of the inner narratives you hear in your head? Do you feel accepted with your body and with your inner state? Or are you rejecting yourself or part of yourselves as not being worthy, not good enough, insufficient, incapable, not measuring up? Insufficient, incapable, not measuring. We live in a world that is rapidly evolving. Everything moves so fast. Tasks, decisions, changes occur rapidly, requiring us to adapt quickly and multitask efficiently. And in the midst of all this, there is our thoughts, that inner voice, that subconscious voice that pops in every now and then, either criticizing us or celebrating us. And if we are not careful, if we do not master our inner narratives, we are bound to get caught up in the issues around us, the ongoing trends and pressures of social media, the past and the future, dragging us deeper into a sea of depression, worry, and anxiety. According to a cognitive appraisal theory developed by Richard Lazarus, it tells us that individuals assess situations to be threatening or non-threatening based on their perceived ability to cope. This means that as students, as individuals, we can find ourselves in a situation and deem it as either threatening to us or not threatening to us based on how well we've been able to master and gain control of our inner narratives. These inner narratives could either be positive or negative, acting as as a supportive coach, encourage us through our dreams, or acting as a harsh critic, pointing at our flaws and self-doubt. Before we delve deeper, let's get an understanding of some of these terms. What does it mean to master your inner narrative? It means to gain control, to learn to control your inner thoughts, those subconscious stories you tell yourself that aids in our emotional and cognitive processes. While fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph refers to those tools, plans, quick action that we put in place that are able to intercept and produce dynamic results in time-sensitive situations. In January 2024, a research study on behavioral sciences carried out by Famira Racy and Alain Morin tells us that throughout adulthood, individuals use self-talks internally or out loud, either to criticize themselves, instruct themselves like a to-do list in your mind, or rehearse for a presentation like I've been doing earlier today. And these inner narratives, they are shaped by a combination of internal and external factors, including our genetics, our environment, and our personal experiences. Therefore, mastering inner narratives while developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph requires you to be mindfully aware of your internal and external environment. It means mindfully accepting your thoughts and feelings as they are without judgment. As Gen Zs and youths in the house, we remember that phrase, very demure, very mindful, very considerate. This not only applies to our outer worlds, but to our inner selves as well. When this negative thought pops up, let us consciously remind ourselves to treat ourselves with consideration, show empathy, and mindfully tackle and reframe those negative thoughts into positive and mature ones. Now, why do we need to master our inner narratives? We've talked about mastering inner narratives. Why do we need to master our inner narratives? Number one, we want to reframe our perception. Number two, mastering your inner narratives builds self-confidence. Number three, it influences our decision making. And number four, it helps us recognize our emotions, feelings, and thoughts better. Now, how do we master our inner narratives? What strategies can we employ to ensure that we are equipped with the control that we need to be able to master our inner narratives in this fast-paced experience world that we are in? Number one, identify negative thoughts. Start today by noticing and paying attention to every word you say to yourself and every thought that frequently come to your mind. Just because a thought pops into your head does not mean it is true. And a clue to identifying this inner negative critic is when this thought involves feelings of feeling ashamed, feeling unworthy, feeling of not good enough, self-criticism. By understanding these thoughts, by being aware of these emotions and reactions within us, we are able to be aware of an inner active critic that we have. Number two, after identifying these challenges, after identifying these negative thoughts, challenge them. Do this by asking questions. Why did these thoughts come to my mind at this time? What warranted these thoughts? Was it because of what I watched? Was it because of what I listened to? Was it because of the situation around me? Stress, fatigue, etc. By questioning these thoughts, we are able to create a more balanced perspective. Number three. Okay. Number three, the name game. The name game. Now, this is very important. When you use your name or refer to yourself in the second person, you are creating a psychological distance from yourself and the negative feelings and emotions, allowing you to challenge their validity. When you are facing a difficult task, instead of saying, I can't do this, say to yourself, miracle. You have faced challenges like this before. You can handle this. If your name is Joy, say, Joy. You faced challenges like this before. You can handle this. By recognizing that these inner narratives are stories and stories we tell ourselves based on our memories and the emotional states we are in at the particular time, we begin to understand that these narratives are not fixed reactions. Instead, they are malleable interpretations that can intentionally be framed. And number four, thank you.
Let's jam our hands together for one more time. I believe our next finalist is getting ready.
We're calling on the next participants with a round of applause. Effiong Marvelous Itoro.
Please jam those hands as she makes her way to the stage.
Standing on existing established protocol. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, my audience, my fellow speakers. I'm F. Young Marvelous Itoro. I'm a fifth-year dental student at the University of Benin. And today I'll be speaking on the theme, Mastering Inner Narratives while Developing Fast-Paced and Expedient Strategies for Triumph. Please, let's close our eyes for a moment. Picture yourself as a wide ocean. On its surface, the waves of daily life crashes. Deadlines, expectations, self-doubt. Beneath the surface, in the still depths, is an intricate world of currents, our beliefs, our thoughts, our inner narratives. For some, this inner ocean is peaceful, reflecting peace and calm, while for others, is a relentless storm of anxiety and self-doubt. According to WHO, the World Health Organization, 1 in 8 people globally live with a mental disorder. This means 1 in 8 person you see sitting here has a mental disorder. Our inner narratives is the constant, often subconscious stories we tell about ourselves, about who we are capable of, what the world holds us in. This narrative, when filled with self-criticism, acts as an anchor that drags us down into depression. This internal dialogue shapes our perception, influences our actions, and ultimately dictates our emotional well-being. In a world where pressure is often on the rise, these inner narratives, if we are not careful, can quickly escalate into depression, anxiety, self-doubt, diminished sense of self-worth. And that's why we need strategies that are not just only effective, but they are expedient, quick tools that will intercept with these negative thoughts, patterns in our head, before they overwhelm us. Think of these patterns, think of these strategies as a mental first aid to the soul. Why do we need to change our narratives? Why do we need to rewrite our narrative? Why do we need to find strength in the midst of chaos? Number 1, cultivate mindful self-compassion. Dr. Christine Neff, a leading researcher in self-compassion, defines it as treating yourself with the same understanding and kindness as you offer to a dear friend. When this negative thought comes, don't dismiss it. Treat it with gentle kindness. Treat it with not with judgment. Acknowledge this feeling, validate its process, validate it, but don't let it define your truth. This act of self-compassion is a fast-acting antidote against self-criticism. Number 2, challenge your inner critic with evidence. According to cognitive behavioral therapy, our thoughts are not always fact. The Bible even tells us in 2 Corinthians 10:3-5 that our thoughts can be weapons of enemy. And that's why he admonishes us in Philippians 4:16 to be anxious for nothing. So when this thought comes into our head, what do we do? Ask yourself this question. Become a detective. Ask yourself this question. Is it true? Is it true with 100% clarity? How do I feel? How do these thoughts make me feel or act? What's the outcome if I continue dwelling in these thoughts? How do I feel if I'm experiencing the opposite of these thoughts? What is the outcome if I'm experiencing the opposite of these thoughts? Answer these questions honestly. Then take this negative mindset, take this negative thought and turn it into a positive. And how can you do that? By meditating on Bible verse that counteract these negative thoughts. Oftentimes you understand our inner critic. Is a harsh and unrealistic narrator. It minimizes our success and escalates our failures. Number 3, practice gratitude as a form of mental reset. Practice gratitude as a form of research suggests that research published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology suggests that regularly practicing gratitude leads to increased level of happiness and reduce negative emotions. In the midst of a stressful day, take a moment, take a step back, acknowledge what it is that you are grateful for. This will shift your mindset from what it is that you are lacking to what you have in abundance, leading to a rapid emotional boost. Number 4, visualize your success and strength. when this negative thought comes, picture a future positive narrative. Picture yourself being successful. Picture yourself feeling capable and confident. This mental picture builds self-confidence and reduces self-doubt. Number 5. Set realistic goals.
1 minute more.
Do not pressure yourself by social media. Social media is curated. It's not real. Don't compare your 10 steps to someone else's 100 steps. Let's break the stigma surrounding mental health. And let's embrace a compassionate and a more healthy future. According to Dr. Martin Seligman, the founder of positive psychology, cultivating PEMA, positive emotions, engagement, relationship, meaning, accomplishment, is key to flourishing. And mastering our inner narratives will help us accomplish these things. Audience, we stand at a pivotal moment. We ask that you take challenge of your mental health. Take challenge of your inner mind. Don't allow yourself to be deceived by social media. Let us break the chains of the stigma surrounding mental health and treat everybody with empathy and understanding. Let us understand that mental health is not a personal journey, but a collective opportunity. It's a collective responsibility. Let us champion this message. Let us remember that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for her. The next finalist on our list. We'll be calling on the last participants for today. So, ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, we have Eze Onyechukwu Joan.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. Good afternoon, Mindfest. My name is Eze Onyechukwu Joan, and I am a 400 level student of Science Laboratory Technology. All right, so I'm going to be very honest with you guys. I'm actually very tense, as you see me here. But one thing I got from Dr. Owe's session was that he said that I cannot change narratives that are saying I cannot do it, so I will try. So I may not be able to convince all of you here on the topic, but I'm going to try. All right. So my other speakers have spoken eloquently well, but I'm going to do my best to follow up with what they've done. So we're going to start with the topic, mastering inner narratives while developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. I'm going to start with what are inner narratives. So inner narratives are simply the voices of our minds. These voices are sometimes helpful, they are sometimes doubtful, sometimes they uplift us, and sometimes they limit us. And these voices shape how we see ourselves, they shape how we relate with people, they shape how we think, they shape how we move. And these voices, sometimes because we cannot control them, because we do not know how to live with them, they sometimes limit our potential. Imagine a situation when you are faced with challenges, when you are faced with the fear of failure, or when you are faced with a competition as I'm in right now. The very first thing that came to my mind is that I cannot do it. I'll be very honest with you. But I learned to rewrite those narratives so I may not be able to do it, but I'm willing to try. Please say to yourself, I'm willing to try. Say it louder. Thank you very much. So now mastering this inner narrative is simply realizing that these voices are not you. These voices are not who you are. These voices are just little things in your head that you can actually get rid of. And how you can get rid of this thing. For instance, if you are faced with a challenge and the first thing that comes to your mind is that I cannot do it, change it to I will be able to attempt this challenge and I'm going to grow through this challenge. I'm talking on stage here right now. I don't think I've ever faced this crowd before. But definitely, next time that I'm going to be able to stand here and talk to people like the team members of Mindfest, Madam Stella Obialo, I would definitely not be shaking the way I'm shaking right now because I have chosen to try. All right? So we're going to be moving on to the next thing. While developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. Before we move on to developing fast-paced and expedient strategies for triumph, I want to tell you guys that it's very easy to master inner narratives. All right, it's going to be a very trying process, but it's very easy. after speaking to yourself that you can do this, as one of my speakers said, you can place your name and say, Onyinye can do this. I'm Onyinye, by the way. You can place your name and say that Onyinye can do this. And when you're faced with problems or challenges, the first thing you're supposed to do is to keep calm. Clear your mind. Tell those inner narratives that they are not you. They don't determine what you do. And when you've done that, when you've mastered those inner narratives, the next thing you're supposed to do after mastering those inner narratives is to look for the next thing, like the next plan of action that you can do. And don't overthink it, just act. Because overthinking it will make those inner narratives pop up again, the same thing you fought hard to master. And doing this for the first time, for the second time, may seem uncomfortable, like you're not used to it. But doing it over and over again will help you to develop a practice of do it now, a do it now mentality. Will help you develop a positive mindset that I'm willing to try. And research said that 75% of people that are successful have this positive mindset that even if I don't know how to do it now, I am willing to try. And then when you've mastered these inner narratives, that's where you develop fast-paced and excellent strategies for triumph. In this 21st century, being able to think and act fast is very important. It's not about always having all your details planned out to the T, like what you're going to do and what you're going to do after that. It's the ability to make smart decisions in real time. Like when faced with a problem, think of what you can do as a solution on the go, and then make the best of the resources that are available to you. Are we following? Are we following? Thank you very much. So it's not about always having everything planned out, because in this life you never have everything planned out, honestly. And you just have to make do with the things that you have on ground. Let me make an example. I'm a member of JCI, and I am a student, and I have other organizations too that I am a member of. And sometimes it's very easy to listen to my inner narratives that say that I cannot do it, I cannot juggle all these things. But I've learned not only to master this inner narrative by telling them that you are not me, you don't determine what I can do. I've also learned to prioritize. I've learned to delegate tasks. I've learned to make the most of every situation at every particular time, not just sitting down and wishing, how wish I have this, how wish I have that. What I have, I make use of it. All right, so I'm going to leave this as a cheat code. Being able to master inner narratives and develop these strategies are not something you wish into existence. We've heard it, we're motivated by it, but it's just today. And if we stop here, it's going to stop. You can develop these strategies and master our inner narratives better by reading books. I think it was Mr. Caleb Akpasubi that mentioned The Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. Those books like that can help you master your inner narratives. You can also undergo mentorship. You can learn from those that have been there before you. You can't run this race alone. I believe Mr. Caleb also mentioned that. And also, aside book and mentorship, you can attend events like Mindfest. Events that edify you, events that help you to think differently. Please, let's put our hands together for the team organizers of this event, please. Because it's not easy to organize events like this that bring youths together to teach them how to master their inner narratives and also develop things that help them triumph in this 21st century. All right, to round it up, I'm going to say that mastering your inner narratives is simply being in control of your mind, being in control of your mindset, and developing expedient, fast-paced strategies for triumph is simply knowing how to think and act fast in this fast-moving 21st century. So remember, I'm going to leave you guys with this. Please master your inner narratives. Don't let that voice determine who you are. And also, learn to develop and act fast. Act on the spot. Have a do-it-now mentality. Thank you very much.
Please, let's give it up for her. And also a round of applause for all our finalists. They've done marvelously well.
Okay, so while the judges will be collating the results, the competitors, you have the stage.
So just keep engaging them.
you very much, Mr. DJ. That was a wonderful section. One more time, let's give a hand of applause to the finalists.
Is that the best you can do? Please put your hands together for the finalists. Right about now, we'll be recognizing the presence of some of the core team members for Mindfest. Up here we have Abigail. Please put your hands together. Who is the project manager of this event? Put your hands together
for her.
Up next we have Japhet, David. Just keep putting your hands together
better than that. These are the brains behind this event.
Emmanuel, Isioma, and Deborah. Also, let's appreciate all team leads over here. And last but not the least, all volunteers.
All volunteers. A round of applause for the volunteers in the house.
Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. Right now, we'll be going into the last training session for today. The last but not the least. We'll be introducing Mrs. Stella Otibilo. Otabo. I'm so sorry, ma. Otibo. Mrs. Stella Otibo Obialo studied business administration at Ambrosali University, Edo State, and thereafter
Stella Otibo Obialo studied business administration at Ambrosali University, Edo State, and thereafter an MSc in management from the University of Lagos. She is a certified and licensed human resources professional, a full member of the Childhood Institute of Personal Management of Nigeria, a certified senior professional in human resources, a fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants of Nigeria, a certified management consultant from the International Council of Management Consultants USA, a certified personal development coach from the prestigious Coaching Academy in the United Kingdom, a certified neuro-linguistic practitioner, a certified agile scrum master, a certified project manager, a program manager, a portfolio manager, a full member of Mentoring and Career Institute of Nigeria, and a certified behavioral change practitioner. She is a seasoned and strategic HR practitioner with over 2 decades of experience in executive capacities across diverse industries. She collaborates with businesses, providing advisory support across the HR value chain. Her professional expertise spans talent management, learning and development, organizational design, change management, HR strategy, culture transformation, and organizational leadership, amongst others. Throughout her career, she has developed innovative frameworks and successfully executed various projects to promote talent development and capacity building in organizations. Furthermore, she has experience in non-HR projects such as process re-engineering, strategy definition and execution, project management, and process automation. She works closely with business leaders to offer bespoke human solutions. Aside from her current role as a Chief Operating Officer at Vsauce Technology Limited, Stella is also a member of faculty in different institutes like the 11th Consult, Royal Business School, Chartered Institute of Personal Management of Nigeria, Yapo Business School, Association of Energy Human Resources Practitioners, and also the John D. Public Service Academy, JOSA, where she delivers bespoke training in leadership and strategic human resources management. Stella is the current chairperson of the CIPF Edo State branch. She sits on the board of trustees for various organizations, professional groups, platforms, and institutions. Stella is an author, coach, mentor, counselor, therapist, facilitator, and people manager. She is the founder of HR Planning with Stella, an offshoot of her training and mentoring academy, Stella Obialo Executive Training Academy Limited. Stella is also the author of HR Bootstrapping, an exposé that details how to set up a HR platform from scratch. She has a knack for impacting lives and leading people better than she met them. She's happily married with 3 little kids.
With a round of
up for her.
Mrs. Stella Obialo.
Please let's keep on jamming our hands together for Mrs. Stella Obialo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, that's the energy. So sometimes you come to places and the energy you give, the same energy you receive, right? Aha. So if you come, good afternoon, everyone. People say, good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ma. But say, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, that is it. You even wake those who are dozing. The organizers of the program, thank you very much. The meal came in handy. Some people, they were already feeling sleepy. But I think we are all awake. Are we all awake? Can we do something? Yeah? Yes, yes. There's no no in my dictionary. It's just yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Can we stand up, please? The ladies that just debated, join me on the stage. DJ, God will bless you. How do you know? Yes. Give us the music. Give us music. We want to dance. Yes.
Can I hear those hands? We got Stefan in the house. Give it up for them.
Thank you. Thank you. You couldn't join the dance. Why? Please sit. Please sit. Please sit. At least there was a little exercising of the eyes. You got up, you are sitting down, and you fed your eyes, and you watched. When am I having my birthday? August 10. Yeah, August 10. I'll be 50 years old. Yes, but I tell people this. Just like mindset is a thing of the mind. It's a thing of the mind. You are what you believe. Anything you challenge yourself into doing, you say, this is what I want to do, you go ahead and you do it. We've listened to the speakers. Can we have the slide up now, please? We've listened to the speakers. They've spoken excellently well. Most times you come to an event like this, you ask yourself, what am I taking back at the end of the day? You didn't just come for the Fanta and the egg roll or donuts. You didn't just come to listen, felicitate with your colleagues that were given the debate. You were hungry for something. You showed up. Just the way Akpasubi showed up that day, right? He showed up on that day and it changed his life completely. One thing is we shouldn't take for granted is the fact that when events like this is put together, you could be somewhere else, right? You could be in your hostel, you could be out having social functions, but you chose to be here. So please, a round of applause for yourself for being here at all. Okay. Can you go to, I don't know why he's doing this. Can you go to the first one? Just keep going so that the whole agenda is complete. So when I was coming today, I asked the organizer a question, please, how is the hall like? And I said, is there AC? And she said, no, ma, there's no AC, but there is fan. I said, correct. This would they. How many Yorubas are? Yorubas are here. Hello? Okay, let me talk to the Yorubas. You know why they say, want it, but that gets me. It don't get me. It was me and heat. It was a whole lot. So bringing people out here, to come and dole out what they have. So you are taking away, if you calculate all the speakers, calculate their ages. That's the amount of knowledge and the amount of experience they are taking away. All right, so let's go to the agenda. We're going to be looking at your resume. I was just asked to come here and talk about how you can have a world-class resume, good resume that can not only, get you the job, but open the door, at least so that I can get the job. Right? Yes, yes! No snoozing on me. Don't snooze. No sleeping. Okay? All right. We're going to be looking at the difference between CVs versus resumes, proven strategies for successes. We're going to be having at the resume design tips, beating the ATS applicant. Call to action, and then success story revealed. So I'm going to be, if I just tell me, if I go towards your side or I'm pointing to you, just tell me your dream job. Yeah, the lady in green. You just shout it. Doctor, lawyer, anything, programmer. The lady in green. Yes, you are in school. Yeah, and she's even looking back. Hey, lady in green, it's you in front. Just shout it, your dream job. Hello? You don't need to stand up. Just shout. Huh? You were not shouting. See, shout it. If you shout it, I'll hear you. Business entrepreneur. Yes. You. Brown. With your hands like this. Now you. I caught you this time around. Teacher. Nice. Great. Mr. White. Mr. White. A surgeon. Fantastic. Madam Blue. Environmental advocate. No, all these titles, they are very sexy. Environmental advocate. I love that. Yeah. Lady in red. Patcha. Yeah. A linguist. Fantastic. If you like, bend down, we'll catch you. Yes. Let me see if she will know that it's her. Yes, the lady in a white shirt. Yeah, you, yeah. A physiotherapist. So now, thank you very much, those who contributed. Yes, you have all outlined your dream job. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to become. Right? When I was in school, I thought I was going to grow up to be an aeronautic engineer. Well, I ended up studying biz admin and started my career in human resources. and I'm currently the Chief Operating Officer in my organization. So that's 25 years and counting. You know, I've not even started. I wrote my PMP certification course last week, and I passed. So that's why I could add it there. Certified project manager. It's not easy. It's not easy. I remember when I took the Scrum Master exam, I wrote it. And I failed it. Yeah. And guess what? I did what you did. I went back, took a deep breath, wrote it again within 2 hours. Because I was able to master. You know, you're talking about mastering inner narrative. I told myself, I knew where I made a mistake. I was over-critiquing. This question, it seems like it's this one. All these options. I kept thinking, and the clock kept ticking. So I knew where the challenge was. I came out and I told the family, guys, I didn't pass. Oh, yeah, mommy, sorry. You know how it is when you have my kids and I were about almost the same size, and yeah, only 2 of them. I'm only taller than one of them. The first, she's done with her master's. She studied law. Yeah, the second is currently having her NYSC, and the last is going to 400 level. So I wrote this exam 2 years ago, so you can imagine. Please, everyone, wish me luck. I'm going to go and write the exam. Mommy, you've got this. You've got this. And then I came out like, I didn't pass. Oh, mommy, sorry. I said, don't worry. I went back. They said, no, I want some time alone. Oh, mommy, sorry. They were not sending messages on WhatsApp. Mommy, you're the best mom in the world. This exam does not define you. You are good. You are great. You are this. I said, nah, yeah, they don't know what I'm doing. I was recalibrating. I said, this exam. You know what? I didn't tell anybody in my office, so I wanted to shock them. I said, that shock, I must shock them. So it takes determination. I wrote it again and I scored 97%. After 2 hours, I paid again. It wasn't free. I paid another $250 and it was total $500. I wrote the exam and I passed. And I came out, I said, yes! I passed! Yes! You know that feeling when you write online exams and then they tell you, congratulations. I don't even want to know the score. Yes, so I passed. And again, project management. Some of the questions were looking somehow. I said no. And when I saw it, congratulations, I said yes. And I came back again to say I passed. But it wasn't just me going there to write these exams for writing sake. I've always been human resources all my life. And I joined this organization. I've never lived in Edo State, except when I schooled at Ambusali University. I went back to Lagos, and I've been in Lagos all my life. Was born in Lagos, you know, everything, marriage and all. And job brought me back to Edo State. I work with Visos. When I joined a year later, the role of the chief operating officer was vacant. And I told myself, that seat, I'm going to get it. And the rest, they say, is history. So when I was listening to Mr. Pasubi talk a lot about, do not let anything define you, talking a lot about, you know, when the rest are snoozing, I could have been doing any other thing. I was determined. I was taking calculated steps. If you wake up every day, you are checking people's status. What do you think you would have amassed at the end of 1 year? Every day you wake up, WhatsApp status, you are checking. Kike has just come from London, or Facebook. Bumi, and when they want any information about anyone, they will come to you. Marvelous. Mbo, Is Onyechi back? Onyechi is not yet back, but they are still in Toronto. You know everything. You are the one that will call them up. Hey, have you heard? Two-Face and the wife. The people, they are not even aware. But that's what you spend the bulk of your time doing. At the point when Apostle was talking about the strategies, he was talking about all the successes. I'm sure you're waiting for that bingo, that jackpot, him just telling you, do X, Y, Z. Bah, you have hit 1 million. It takes work, hard work. You don't just go and grab it. Rest, they say, is sweet after labor. Rest, they say, is what? Sweet after labor. You need to work for it. You need to earn it. The role wasn't given to me as a dash. I earned it. When I was growing up, I used to be, then after school, what were we doing? I used to be a fashion model. Yes, because there was really basically nothing. I waited 3 years to get into school, so I need to do something productive with myself and my height. I said, okay, let me do this. And I realized not only that you need to remain a bit lithe for that profession, I realized that my parents, they had diabetes. And I told myself I wasn't going to be part of it, so I started taking deliberate steps to live healthy. So everything you do, there must be a level of intentionality. And that's what's bringing us to the resume. Next slide, please. So your resume versus CV. Which one? Do they mean the same thing? Resume and CVs, do they mean the same thing? They don't. Okay, let's see what the resume feels. All right, we have a table here, and it's saying, do you know the resume is a French word for short and concise? I never knew too. Guess what? I knew that when I was preparing the lesson notes. I didn't know the meaning. I got a resume. Well, it actually means short and concise. And do you know that CV, the Latin word for CV, is course of life? So resume is usually 2 pages, short, concise, and then the CV is usually 2 to 3 pages more, can be lengthy. The resume focuses on summary tailored to specific job roles, and while the CV is detailed academic and professional history, resume highlights relevant skills, work experience, and achievements. CVs include all full academic background, research, and publications. Resumes used for most corporate, private, and public sectors. CVs used for academic, research, and educational roles. Resumes tailored for each job role. CVs generally maintains the same for each applications. Resume focus on job specifications, qualifications, achievements, while CVs comprehensive career background. Resume common in US, Canada, Australia, everywhere, not everywhere. The same with the CVs too. Common in Europe, Middle East, Africa, academic globally, everywhere. Now, resume usually omitted or stated references, while for CVs often include reference available upon request. I think this thing is swapped. That's resume. Okay, go to the next one. So I work with Vsauce. Vsauce is a data-driven company. It's a consulting firm. We have 3 arms of the business. We have the socio-political advisory and risk management business units. We have the research and development business unit. And then we have the technology and product consulting business units. And one of our business units says that you don't just say words. You don't go about saying things without backing it up with data. So the data research states that recruiters spend 6 to 7 seconds scanning a resume. Amazing. Just 6 to 7 seconds. They breeze through. Ta, 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 ta. That's all. Nobody's going to snooze or start sleeping, you have an episode, you have this resume, and if it's within that 6 to 7 seconds, if you're not catching their attention, or they are not seeing what they want to see, that's all. They'll just straight away. Exactly, sir. So next one, 6, according to Ladders 2023, a recent study. This is what, 2025, right? Now that's another study, 6 to 7 seconds, according to the Ladder research. The average time recruiter spends scanning resume is just the same 6 to 7 seconds. Then 75% of resumes are rejected for typos, formatting issues, irrelevant details, typos, not paying attention to details. It can actually make or mar you. The course is management. You are writing madam. You didn't check it. Or you gave someone the resume to help you develop. And then you are being asked at the interview, can you tell us See, sorry ma'am. Sorry please, which one is that one? You didn't develop it yourself. You can't defend anything. You can't defend half of what you have on that resume. It's okay to say, yes, I want to be a business owner. I want to do business. Yes, I'm the chief operating officer, but I also run my own business. I have Stella Obialo Executive Training Academy, SOTA, duly registered. So I have my own side hustle. I train, I develop people, I transform lives. I leave you better than how I meet you. You meet Stella Obialo, I'll be able to leave something about me. I give a little bit of myself, and I'm very generous. I give a little bit of myself everywhere. Because the joy for me is seeing people transform. The joy for me is seeing, thank you so much. I used to be this, and I'm now this. I used to do it this way, and I'm now doing it this way. Fantastic. So your resume is very, very, very powerful. You are not going to be there. The resume will open the door. They will see your resume first before they see you. Right? Even if someone is saying, give my resume. Help me, in case you find any role that I'm suitable for, help me with this. Yes, that resume, the person has not seen you, but they are going to see that resume. And at times, your resume, even if you are not writing it, where else are you displaying your resume? LinkedIn, on social media. Your resume is already on social media. Everything you want them to know about you, they find it on social media. It doesn't matter if it's LinkedIn, it doesn't matter if it's Instagram. That thing. I helped a young guy get a job, and I thought he was going to get the job because the recruiter was my friend, and this guy was good enough for the role. It was okay, he could get the job. And then what happened? She came back to say, no, we won't be able to hire this guy because this guy is going to be a cultural misfit. I felt hurt by the description that my friend gave the young chap. Why should you call someone a cultural misfit because you are the head of HR? And she said, no, Stella, have you been checking this guy's WhatsApp status? I said, sorry, I make it a habit not to check WhatsApp status. As a matter of fact, I deleted TikTok from my phone. Well, that's me. Though I have one of my mentees, she said she wants to be managing my social media. So you are doing a lot. I need to manage you. I said, okay, no problem. You need to be back on TikTok. I said, okay, no problem. So I deleted TikTok. So I was being asked, do you know what this guy does on social media? I said, I don't know. I just know him as a person, but I don't check WhatsApp. To me, it's distracting. So anything that distracts me, you remember when Apostle was talking about distractions. He watches YouTube videos every day, but which one? It's not Elenu Brain Jotter and what's the name of? There are quite a lot of them out there. That's not what he spends the best of his time doing. He's doing things that would develop himself. So I said, no, I don't do WhatsApp status. Sorry. And then she said, okay, since you don't, I'll tell you. That guy, his middle name should be Dorime. I said, why? I said, because anytime you see his picture, he's wearing the bling bling, he's going to parties, and all those stuff. I say, oh, come on, that's his social life. He said, no. It's not about the social life. This guy does it all the time. He's always posting pictures. The person we are trying to replace, he does nothing but sleep during meetings. So, will you now blame her? This person sleep during meetings. You are now bringing someone else that goes to party. And then it might be that these parties were attended during the day. But the impression you are giving the person, so what's the social media? What's your digital footprint? Can you all pick up your phone, Google your name? Go ahead. You've all got smartphones, except there are no network right here in the hall. Pick up your phone, Google your name, and you'll be amazed at what you will find. Someone could not, I was at, I think it was a JCI, I came to speak last year, and then I asked them, someone said, no, my name, it was one primary school at Ubuyoko. Yeah, what's your digital footprint? What resume are you putting out there? So sometimes people go to check, they check you out on LinkedIn. So when I was trying to get this job, I got 4 offers. How many offers? 4 offers. And all 4 offers, 7 figures. If you know, you know. And I never applied for anyone. They reached out to me on LinkedIn. Yes, they reached out to me on LinkedIn. How many of us here are on LinkedIn? Yeah, I've seen my family. Optimize your LinkedIn. It's your first resume. Optimize it. Please. Optimize your LinkedIn. Open a LinkedIn account, optimize it, and come and thank me later. Start building your credibility. It doesn't matter. How many of you saw a young man that came to say hi to me here, Paul Otto? There's another one, Shay. I saw them doing employability class, GOPA employability class 2022. And they took the lessons. You know, when you attend sessions and you took something home, and we've been friends since that time. It's 2021. Because I came to Benin 2020. It's 2021. We've been friends since then. So do not snooze on the opportunities. Do not snooze on the opportunities that are right in front of you. So there is a word I will say. It is not what you don't have. It is what you have and you do not know how to make good use of. And so that was how the young guy lost the job without even collecting the letter. So, next one. Why does your resume matter? Aside from the fact that, come on, it's a first impression. Your resume is your career handshake, so make it strong. Your resume is your career handshake, so make it strong. Come. Yeah. Shake me. Yeah. Nice grip. You know, there's something about when you shake people. Yes. When you shake people, not that when you're shaking people, they say we should do firm shake. I didn't say crush the person's hand. What I don't want you to do, oh, hi, good afternoon, and your hand just falls here like this. No, you're not even shaking. Most people do that. Go and check how you shake. Hi, good day, sir. But you're not even gripping. When we say grip, we didn't say squeeze. Have a grip handshake. It tells a lot. It speaks confidence. You don't need to walk into a place and everybody knows you. You are walking confidently. No. At times, even at interview, some of all these gestures. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Lame. Dropping it into the palm now. Firm handshake. Eyeball. Look at the interviewer. Look at the person you're talking to. You know, in Africa, they said, oh, you know, out of respect, you are talking to somebody, you're looking down. Don't try that if you're going to work for an international organization, because you're going to feel you have something you're hiding. Say, oh, did you notice? His eyes were shifty. He couldn't even look at me in the eyes. the guy is definitely dubious. And you are just busy showing respect. Home training, thank you. Home training. So, your resume is survival of the fittest. We are going to have how many people here, and they are going to pick you, your resume, out of everyone else. So you need to make it punchy. It will give you an edge, a competitive edge. It's not just about you submitting the resume 1 out of the 50. What is in the content? What do you have in your resume? Fast. We're going to be looking at proven strategy to have a world-class resume. Tailor it, customize for every job. Led, achieved, design, avoid, responsible for. These are part of the achievements that you should put. You don't just say, I did this. What were you responsible for? What did you do? What were your achievements? Attach achievements to every of your job role. Anything you do, how did you fare in it? Right? Increase sales by 30%. You handled sales. So somebody that says, oh, I was helping my mom to sell during vacation. You were a sales executive. And you increased the business sales by perhaps 3 to 5%. Put it there. Keywords. Mirror the job description. Me. I'm not going to answer you. Me. You come and drive me from this stage today. When you told me 2 o'clock and I was waiting. Me. I'm going to finish everything. I won't show mercy. Should I show mercy? Have you heard? Shame to bad people. So how do we build our resume? What do we want there? So most organizations, imagine you are trying to hire and you drop it out there. Sales executive, send your resume to this email address. Amount for it 400,000. 400,000. You don't even want to know if it is gross or net. 400. Thank God, though. It's me. This job is mine. You apply just the way 1,750 persons applied. You're not the only one that likes good thing. Everyone applied. Now, have mercy on the person who is going to be sieving it. Do you now see why it is just 7 seconds? So imagine the person doing this. And then 7 seconds. So most organizations use the ATS, applicant tracking system. So they use this software to sieve these resumes. And the resumes are looking for some buzzwords. If you are applying, look at the job, the vacancies, look at the role specification. Pick some of those keywords and build your resume. I do not say lie. Allow those words. It might be the way you put the word is different. You are both saying the same thing. So I'm not saying go and tell lies about what you're not. You won't go far if you do that. Because you'll be found out. During interview, if you ever had to lie on your resume, you don't know who you are going to meet. If you feel you are good, those people are great. And then they are sitting right in front of you. You are in front of a panel and they're about, you walk into a panel, there are about 6 of them. Hey, you're already shaking. I sat in a panel. There was a young chap that came for interview. He was so brilliant. And they had a swing chair. And in course of the interview, he sat in his swing chair. He was talking, and at a point, he forgot himself. He was swinging like this. And I saw it. I ignored it. If you have Gen Zs at home and Gen Alpha, there are some things that you just ignore. But when we finished, my friend said, no. He said, no for me. He said, no. I said, why? Did you see the way he was swinging? I said, really? Why did you put a swinging chair? Why do you put a swinging chair and you are asking him not to swing? Give me a swinging chair, I'll be doing janglover. Come on. It's just common sense. The chair is not static. Yes, you want him to just sit upright. Yes, my name is Jane Opara. I'm from this, and come on. Then give me a chair that'll be ergonomic friendly and I'm comfortable. You gave me a chair that if I try to talk, he's moving like this on his own. Then the guy was just having fun. So please. But it was the confidence for me, not the fact that he was swinging. It's the confidence, like, always have it at the back of your mind. This job is mine. And if it's not mine, I don't have anything to lose. I'll go back home. It's not the end of the world. My daughter will say, oh, come off it. It's not too deep. Is it? It's not. It's not that deep. Yeah, that's it. It's not that deep. It's not the end of the world. There will be others. I worked in my previous organization for 10.5 years. I lost count. By the time it was 7.5 years working there, I was already tired. I was already disengaged. Those in management, they will understand when somebody is working, but I was disengaged. I didn't say I was not actively disengaged. Actively disengaged are the people who are in the organization. They have not seen, they don't have any other offer, but they are the ones that when things are happening, they say, when you say the management, which management? These useless people. They say they're going to give us the increment. Don't believe them, oh. They are actively disengaged. They are there like virus eating into the system, but I was passive. I was passively disengaged. I go to interviews. At some point, I was beginning to second guess myself. What is happening? Stella, you are good. Why are you not getting the jobs? I really wanted to leave that place, but I couldn't do it. Is it not when they give me the letter, right? They have to give me the letter before I can, boast of a new job. But when God says it's time, and when it was time, and all the while, I didn't sit down playing on TikTok all the time. I didn't say you should not visit sites, but your smartphone, for some people, it has become an addiction, a negative addiction, because you are not doing something positive with it. Recall one of the strategies Apostle gave. He said, when you you have found that role or that place where you feel you ought to be, and the next is for you to start planning, how do I get there? How do I move from point A? You see, I'm in point A and I want to move to point Z. How do I get from point A to point Z? What are the things I should start doing? And when I say start doing, being deliberate and intentional, you will map it out. If for me to get here, week 1 or month 1, I must do this. Month 2, I must do this. Month 3, and then I get here. It's intentionality. What do I say? You need to be deliberate. You need to be deliberate. You need to be intentional. So the ATS is helping to sieve those resumes, because it's not only you that like good things. Everybody wants a job. 1 million. You said 1 million. Yes, so 1 million for months, per month. It would die there. You're not the only one that like good things. In fact, the whole Nigeria wants that job. So the ATS is trying to pick, and what are they going to find in your resume? The font should be clean. I go with Calibri any day. New Times Roman, no. It makes your resume look archaic, right? And then the formatting, white space. Don't use colored. Just leave it white. Just leave it white, right? All those fancy graphics, remove them from your resume. It seems like you dug it straight from ChatGPT and you loaded it there. So don't use any of those all those symbols, and just keep it simple. And if you have used bullets in some places, continue with the bullets. You don't use bullets here. You're using numbering at this point. Consistency. Please continue. Then side-by-side comparison of cluttered, sleek resumes. Your resumes must be visually appealing. Your resume should not be scattered all over the place. The alignment is this way and this way. Come on. This side is central aligned. This one here is left aligned. This one is right aligned. Come on, you are messing with the head. And in fact, the ATS doesn't have any chills. It's looking out for something, it's not seeing it. You know, it's computer. Some people even have, emotions. Humans will go with emotions most times. And then they'll say, hey, yeah, this person, it's not bad though. It's just that this person made a mistake here. But this person went to, No, ATS doesn't have that chills. So the key elements in a winning resume: contact information should be clear and easy to find. The number on your resume is the number of your brother or your sister. The person was not even aware you're searching for a job. You call some persons, hello, good afternoon, Imelda. Who is this? This is not Imelda. This is not Imelda. This is the brother. Yes? Oh, okay. Can you tell Imelda to call me when I get to my hotel? He might even forget to tell you. Oh, I misplaced my SIM and I collected my wife's SIM. I misplaced my SIM, I collected my brother's SIM, my cousin's SIM. And that's which number is there on your resume? Are they able to reach you? At the end of this slide, the number I have there, I wrote there WhatsApp, meaning you can't reach me via mobile. WhatsApp. It's clear. So you have it must be tailored to the role, right? The fact that you are tailoring it to the role doesn't mean you are cheating. It's just common sense. You are showing them what they want to see. You have lots of skills. You're just moving them around as such that only the key ones that they need to see is what you are portraying. All right? Highlight both your hard and the soft skills. The experience should be structured in bullet points with results and achievements. We are going to get to that part of achievements. Achievements, highlight achievements in numerical terms. Certificates and awards display additional qualifications. Reference operational, but mention that they should be available upon request. Don't add Stella Obialo as your reference. Stella Obialo, Chief Operating Officer, Visos, your reference. And you happen to send it to someone, person is looking at it. She even knows this person. Rubbish. Yes, it might be that I have hurt this person in the past. And you're using me as a reference. So to avoid that, don't use anybody. The fact that the person is important to you might not mean the person is someone the other person might want to see. So please do not add any reference, names. The fact that you know this person, you see that it was a commissioner, you put something. No, don't. It's not necessary. Just for a reference, available upon request. That's all. Right? So, keep it concise, use the keywords, professional formatting, show result, not responsibilities. It's not just all about your job roles. We already know. ChatGPT will tell you. But we want to know, what exactly do you do? What do you do? How did you contribute? So, resume writing best practices. Just continue. Yeah, focus on accomplishments using quantifiable achievements, right? Tailored formatting, ensure the CV is job specific and ATS friendly. Keywords, incorporate industry specific terms and languages. Success story, transforming a blend of CV, one that lands a dream internship. So I want to say this here and now. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's for some people, they finish school and you don't have a job. Look for internship role. We have 4 interns in my organization right now. 4 interns in my organization right now. I think all of them, they are, except for one, from Uniben. My organization is Visos. And we have what we call Visos internship program. They applied and they went through and all of them hired. Don't ask me what the starting salary is. You think I have your time? Me, see. You think I have their time? I'll finish by you people told me 2 o'clock. Don't know anything. Continue. How to quantify achievements. So, what is your greatest challenge? Your greatest challenge is you do not have experience, right? Most times you say you don't have experience. But there are ways you can tailor what you do. I listed specific things. Continue. Right, so the first one, skill certifications, and a certificate in data analysis from Coursera, completing the course with a score of 95%. Technical skills, developed proficiency in Python, programming, completing 10 plus projects and contributing to open source software. Volunteering work. Can you see, even for your can you all see the board from there? Can you all see the board from there? Okay, you know what's going to happen? I'll share my slide with the organizer to share with you. So you are going to see that even for your volunteering work, you can actually reproduce it in numerical terms. Community service, volunteered 100 hours at a local food bank, helping to distribute meals to over 1,000 families. I know there were sometimes some students in Uniben, they were picking refuse, right? All those don't take it for granted. Add it to your resume. Who is looking at your resume knows that you're a fresh graduate, but what we are saying that do not downplay your skills, right? Tutoring. Provided tutoring in mathematics to 20 high school students, improving their average grade by 15%. These are simple ways of, introducing what you do in numerical terms to make what you have done be appealing to whoever is reading it. Am I making sense? Continue. Project and research, the same thing. Continue, just continue. Extracurricular activities that you have done, you can also quantify it. You can reproduce them in numerical terms to highlight your achievements. There is nothing the fact that you helped your mom to sell during vacation, it's work. It's part of volunteering. You were doing sales. Your mom will say, I count how many milk is remaining. So that we go to market and go and buy that. What are you doing? Bookkeeping and accounting. Those are skills. They are called transferable skills. They are skills that you develop, very raw talents. And you do it every day, right? So, resume building strategy, we've said customize it, quantify it, and highlight transferable skills like teamwork, leadership, and communication. Creative achievements, you can see there. Example, design marketing materials or creative content. Created social media content that increased engagement by 25% within a month. Are you seeing how you are? It's not just, I drop things on social media. Most of you are better in social media than a lot of people who are business owners because you are the Gen Zs. You are more techie. What are you doing with the phone? It's not what you don't have, but what you have and you don't know how to make good use of. If you know that, okay, tech world, the STEM, the tech world, there are some people, they say, I don't want to work for anybody. I want to be a data analyst. And I want to get remote roles. By the time I calculate what I'm getting remotely on a monthly basis, it's like almost 2 million. All sitting in the comfort of your home. You ask that person to come and do yes, sir, yes, ma'am, to someone. No. The person won't want to. Because the person's already, everything's already cut out. But how do you get to that point? They don't care about certificates abroad. They don't care about your certificates. Yes, you must be certified. They want to know what you have done with the skills. You have the experience here. What have you done with it? We have seen a lot of students. They are in school, 400 level. If you check, 4 years experience as a data analyst already. So what do? The same phone you're using for your TikTok, for your Instagram is the same phone. Just go to Coursera, Udemy, YouTube, free, same data. Same data. Develop yourself. Nothing means when preparation meets with opportunity. You don't have to wait. It's when I finish school that I will now look for a job. It's when I finish school, my mommy will look for a job for me. Hello, your mommy will find a job for you, but your mom is not going to help you do the job. Am I making sense? So, creative achievements, we have communication and presentation. Continue. We have the technical skills and projects. Volunteering work again. Teamwork and collaboration. Imagine, wait, go back here. Coordinated a charity. So who organized this program? Mindset. Okay, there was some planning committee amongst you, right? It is part of your work. You add it to your resume. Did you see this person says coordinated a charity drive that raised 300,000 for local orphanage? It's not of you are the one looking at it that, oh, this person did this, but almost all these your skills, add them. You are developing organizing skills, coordinating skills. And you, both of you are developing, comparing, MC, ability to stand and hold a mic. If you have been holding, you are a graduate or undergraduate. What level? 200, you? 400, 200. They are not waiting to be a graduate before holding the mic. So imagine if, what's your name? Justin. You. Favor. Imagine if Justin does this repeatedly, every year. Hey, oh my God. This is just yearly. No. And you come and see Justin. I used to see this guy, Sheyi Olu or Sheyi. Yes. When did Sheyi start? She started by just jumping into the stage and hey, JCI people, go and see him now. He's comparing, big crowd. And Justin is we're going to see Justin in the next 5 years. And he's even got the size for it. He's got the charisma for it. And he's going to walk up to the stage. And by then, he will give them the baritone voice. Come on. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. And then you're going to be wondering, wow, this guy can speak. He started here. And then, my lovely lady, Favor, and he's coming to ask you, hello, is anyone hungry? Uniben students, people don't know, are you hungry? The confidence, the audacity. It's not starting now. She's feeling good with herself. She's feeling good with what she's putting on. And she's going to mount the stage. And everyone will go, give me that thing again. Woo! Yeah. That is it. So whatever you are doing, do not take it for granted. The fact they knew they were going to come on stage this Saturday doesn't mean they slap here with palm slippers and stuff because it's Saturday, we are students. After they know we are students, after it's just here on the hall. What happens? Tomorrow is going on LinkedIn. And someone is going to snap it and send it and post it. And then you say, why didn't you cut that part now? No. Showing up. Always show up. If it's a free session, show up. Please, show up. If it's a free, show up. If you can afford it, show up. Someone said, Coursera, they were charging 3,500. I don't have the money. That's why I didn't take the course. I said, Even if it's the mindset for me. It's not like you cannot afford the 3,500. If you're saying, please sir, urgent 2K, excuse me, urgent 2K. Why don't you, please, can you help me pay for this course? I want to do this course on Coursera. It's 3,500. They will pay. Because they know that you want to do something meaningful. You know how to get what you want. It's not just changing the phone. My colleague was telling me, Stella, this your phone, change it. I said, thank you very much. If I want to change it, I'll change it. Leave it. I can receive and take calls. I've been using it since 2020. Don't ask me why. It's Samsung 20. Leave it alone. No. Leave it. And I'm taking call, making call. The battery is okay. The memory is fine. I'm not about aesthetics. If I see this and it's 5,000, I buy it. I don't care. I'm not crazy about brands. I'll be having my Golden Jubilee August 10, August 12 ticket already. I'm going on vacation to Egypt. Let me add, by God's grace. God spare our lives at that time. I don't have time. No time to check time, sir. That is it. You don't have to. That's why I say rest is sweet after labor. I have a paid mentorship platform. I have volunteering works I do. I have other gigs. My weekends. My friend called me only saying, hey, Stella or Granny go. You know that word, huh? That person always chasing money. As allow me to chase the money now. Because I like chasing money, I like spending money. Nothing sweets me more than, check out. You know the feeling when you are buying something online, your cart is filled up. Check out. They'll just deliver. Exactly that feeling. Then work hard. What do I say? Work hard. Work hard as such that you can eat anything you like, wear anything you like, go anywhere you like, spend as you like, but you must work hard. There's no food for the lazy man. See, it's difficult for those who are even working hard. Talk less of the person who is lazy. So there is no time. So I'll just race through. It's still on. Okay, is it the okay, it's shaking. All right, so our key takeaway, now they're happy, thank God. They're waiting for that time when it's almost time to go. Yeah, I'm rounding up. So the key takeaway is first name first before your last name. You know these people that say, my names are, no, it's not your names are. Hello? Your name is, please, your name is Stella Obialo. Your name is not Obialo Stella. Your name is Stella Obialo. That's my name. My name is Stella Obialo, not my name is Obialo Stella. The first name first before the last name. You went for an interview because you wrote your name as Stella Obialo, or you wrote your name as Obialo Stella. And people say, there are some people, both first and last name sounds like last name. Olabisi Onobanjo. Oluwatobi Kolawole. No, so now, how do I know which is his name? Kolawole looks like a first name. Oluwatobi Kolawole. Okay, Toby looks like a first name. Maybe Kolawole is the last name. And say, Mr. Kolawole is actually Mr. Oluwatobi, sir. Say, okay. Kolawole is the last one. Oh, that's actually my last name. The first one is this. You're already starting the day with confusion. You're already starting the day with confusion. You understand? So, no, don't put your address on your resume. What did I say? Just put location. Benin, Edo State. That's all. You don't need number 22. Ihialawe, Opa Iweka. You are giving all the description how to get to you. No, you don't need it. Nobody needs it. So no address. Keep it professional, right? Use formal email address. sexybabe@yahoo.com. Yes. Pretty damsel at yahoo.com. Come on. Use your name. What's your name? Justin what? Justin Ubovo at gmail.com. If you look for Justin Ubovo at gmail.com, it's already taken. Take Justin Ubovo 001. If it's taken, do Justin underscore. If it's taken, do Justin underscore Justin underscore Ubovo 003. Do anything, but let your name be there. Don't save your resume as CV. Put your name, save it as your name. Stella Obialo resume or Stella Obialo CV. You can use the word interchangeably. So, what next? Please, I beg you, spell check. Management. Do a spell check. Now we have Grammarly, we have Editor. We even have, what's the name of that WhatsApp AI? Please, get what the Meta AI to help you spell check. Spell check anything. If you are sending messages, you can ask the AI to help you with word. See, it doesn't matter. We are in the world, the digital space. The world has been taken over, and everything is digitalized. So you don't need to sweat. Fine, there are some AI tools that can write up your resume, but it's the content. Put there something for it to develop. Don't ask it to develop something for you that you are not. So the content matters. What did I say? Content matters. Spell check. Remove your picture. We know you're a fine boy, you're a fine girl. We know. It's not in dispute. Don't put it on your resume. Right? You might look like the person that jilted the recruiter 17 years ago. You look like a daughter. Go for B-batting. In fact, they'll shred it. What you felt was going to open the door for you because, oops, you are drop dead gorgeous and it's locking the door. Right? Do not use addresses like, of course, we talked about that. Then some organizations, they have online presence. Go to their job sites, right? Go to the company website. Go to careers. They usually list some vacant positions and how to get hired. You don't just, in those days, we'll be looking at Guardian. Sir, Abi? We used to look at Guardian every Thursday, Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we go and check the Guardian newspaper for, available vacancies. It's not, you don't do that anymore. Or you go to the workplace and drop your resume at the gate. At times, those gate men, they'll pack all the resumes and give that Iyalakara in exchange for some, for some wraps of akara. It's not even getting to the person who needs to see it. But nowadays, you don't even need to sweat. Your LinkedIn is already. Just optimize it. On your LinkedIn, put, the roles you are looking out for. Right? The roles you are looking out for. Just optimize it so that all those roles will be coming. It doesn't really matter. Why am I searching for a job? I'm still in school. It doesn't matter. Some of these jobs might be remote. Why don't you look for a remote role? Then what skills do you have for a remote role? What skills are in-demand skills that you can have, and how do you get it? So if this skill is an in-demand skill, what are you waiting for? Don't snooze on it. Use what you have. You have your smartphone. You have data. Then use it. Your spare time, what are you doing with the time? Yes, you want to count your first million. You want to count your... Yes, it takes hard work. It takes you being deliberate and intentional about what you want to do. It's not going to fall on your lap. All right? Apply one strategy you have learned today. It might not be what you have heard from me. It might be what the psychologists came to talk to us about. It might be what a pastor spoke to us about. Apply it. One that you are taking away to do today. Apply one strategy. Who is ready for a LinkedIn challenge? Nobody. This whole row, nobody. Jesus. Wow. That is like, wow. You're not ready? Right now, if you don't have a LinkedIn account, open one. Follow each other. If those of you that have the LinkedIn, follow me on LinkedIn. As I'm getting on, I'll follow you. You know the beauty. You know the beauty in following some. I have colleagues who are like over 100. I'm just about 25,000 on LinkedIn. So imagine it this way. I drop something on LinkedIn. You like my post. It's sharing to the whole world that, what's her name? Marvelous liked Stella Obialo's post. Or Marvelous dropped something and I like her post, and it's telling all my followers, Stella liked Marvelous post. Are you seeing? People now say, waiting there for the Marvelous, but the way she they like, say, me I go see her. They are not checking Marvelous out. They'll go to her page. They are checking, okay, she dropped 1 or 2 things. It doesn't have a time slot for you to start making impact. It doesn't matter. You don't have to wait till you have graduated. By then, most of your mates, they've gone far. And all because they showed up. I asked the question. My wallet it's not here with me. I was going to do something. I was going to stay right here. And it would have been better if it was like not regular chair. I just raised up 1,000. I just go, come and get it. The people at the front, they sat down. Somebody walked from behind. Walked there, collected the money and walked back. I said, we didn't know she was serious. So opportunity will be staring at you straight in the face. And yet, you can't see it. So take hold of all the opportunity that has come your way. It might be learning from those who had gone before you. You are not just, when people talk about mentorship, it's an opportunity. They are teaching you what not to do. They've made mistakes. They are teaching you how to do it right. It doesn't matter the course you are studying right now. It's what you are able to do going forward. Okay? So the LinkedIn challenge, go back there. The LinkedIn challenge, I'm ready for my dream job. Drop it on LinkedIn. Whatever it is you have gathered from today, drop it there. It doesn't matter if nobody likes your post. Number one, you like your post. If you drop something on LinkedIn, I will like your post. If I comment, I will like my comments. I'm not waiting for you to like it. I will like it. Then, I'll go and drop it on our church platform. Drop it there. I'll go to secondary school association group. I drop it there. I go to Old Girls Association. I drop it. Every week, they are saying, hey, okay, this tell herself, she has dropped something. What did she drop today? This thing is nice. Let me go and like it. Are you seeing strategy? And in fact, I drop it on our family platform. I drop it on our family platform. I told my children, I dropped something on LinkedIn, go and like it. Order is order. You know now. I can challenge those ones. So they like my post. My friends like my post. Before I know it, I'm having 100 likes on just that post. It will get to a time and now become a thought leader on LinkedIn because I have so many followers. And I said, it's a beautiful Monday. People like. All I said is a beautiful Monday. That is when you know that you are now an influencer in that space. And somebody else could write that same thing, but because they are not people of influence, people like, but let it be someone who is influential. Oh, nice! Oh my God! This is so empowering. This is so enriching. Oh, this is profound. They use all those nice words because you are someone of influence. So, let's have a LinkedIn challenge. Drop a post on LinkedIn that you are ready. It doesn't matter. You could drop a post on when you attend programs. Drop a post. Tag the organizers. Tag the speakers. You were able to take away something. You came to this place. How many people came here with a writing material? How many of you were writing things down? There are some persons, they are here. They are looking at me from beginning to the end. They didn't write a single thing. They did not take the notes, even in their phone. You know you can take notes. They didn't do that. They are not interested. And by the way, they have eaten the egg roll. They've drank the mineral. They are waiting for it's time to leave. So, my parting quote is, your resume is a ticket to the interview, not the job. It's a ticket that will get you there. Right? So, you have to make it punchy. So, I have surprise giveaway. I have surprise giveaway. I want to see where you are. You first share with me your LinkedIn, right? Share with me where you are on LinkedIn and let us see. After 3 months, let me see consistency. It doesn't matter, it can be once in 2 weeks. I want to see consistency. You were having 5 followers. At least you grew to this. Let me see how many people are going to drop a post. I'm a HR professional. I'm also a career coach. You would earn my career coaching. I know when I coach or I mentor, my mentoring is mentoring for life. I have a lot of people who I had been mentoring since I joined. I came to Edo State. That is why Paul Otto can walk up to meet me. That is why Sheyo Odebode, yes, could reach out to me sometime last month to say, hi mama, how you doing? I say, Sheyo, you are doing well. I'm seeing your footprints. You are doing well. Yes, they could do that because it's one thing about mentorship. When you invest in your mentor's emotional bank account, then you can spend the currency. If you go and check one of my LinkedIn posts, I drop it. My mentee reached out to me. Please, can you help us give a talk? It was just 4 hours to the time, out of the blues. I should come and give a talk. It's something about in their church. I took it, I did it. Because this person follows me on LinkedIn. I drop a post, this person is liking, is sharing. And not only that, this same person once in a while reach out, hope everything is okay with you. They are not sliding into your DM only when they have a problem. Just once in a while, asking, how are you doing? And the person say, oh, fine, that's very thoughtful of you. Even if it's Happy Easter, Merry Christmas, you are doing something. You are following them on social media. You will know when they are having a program. Paul came to ask me, would you want me to do anything for you? He came dressed. I said, correct. People were trained. Now they miss him. I said, correct. He came because I said, no, there's nothing. I won't be needing your services, but just hang around. When I'm done, I'll call you. How many people saw him? You saw? Yeah. That is it. Influence. I asked him, where do you want to serve? He said, Benin. I said, by God's grace, we'll make it happen. It's about influence. So if you have not invested in the person's emotional bank account, how can you spend the currency? How can you come and say, come and help me? When you have not done anything. Nobody's saying you should bring money. Those little things matters. Okay? So that's the surprise giveaway. I'm going to give it to only those I feel are deserving. So that's all. If you see how Justin, he was like, Justin was like, praise God. This man doesn't want to leave the stage. When he gave me 2 o'clock, he now delayed me. So please, that thing that you have taken away today, ask yourself, what is that thing? Write it down. Go on. You can send message to yourself, right? On WhatsApp. Take some of all these notes. Send the message to yourself. I want at the end of today, you get home, have a retrospect. What have I learned from today's session? What am I going to do differently? Okay? So I used to refer to it as a KISS analysis. What should I keep doing? What should I improve upon? What should I stop doing? What should I start doing? And then again, it is not what you do not have. It is what you have and you don't know how to make good use of. I hope with these few points of mind, I've been able to convince you. I've been able to lend my voice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Stella Obialo. Ladies and gentlemen, put those hands together for Mrs. Stella Obialo.
That was a wonderful section.
Very wonderful and insightful.
I believe we learned a thing or two from that section. So quickly, we would love to recognize the presence of a very important dignitary in our midst. This is no other person than Miss or Mr. I'm really sorry about that. Praise Ere Festus, the president of local organization Junior Chambers International, Nigeria, Uniben.
Thank you very much. Right now, we're going into the award. And it's going to be taken by Mr. Igo Ajise, a member of the board of directors at Mind Matters, Mr. Emmanuel Edinwe, and other core members of the organization.
Please let's give a round of applause for them as they make their way to the stage. Mr. Emmanuel Edinwe.
Let's give a round of applause for them.
You can do better than that, actually. Thank you very much. DJ.
Okay, she's ready coming. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you. If you enjoyed the session, keep the claps coming. DJ.
Play the song. DJ, why the music? Let the music play. Yeah.
Music, please.
Thank you. Woo! Well, I'm short of words, honestly. Mama, thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. On behalf of My Masters Awareness Foundation, we present to you an award of appreciation to Ma Stella Obialo. Thank you, ma, for your remarkable contribution as a trainer to the success of Mindfest 2025. Thank you, ma.
I will continue with this straight away. Yeah, let's go there.
Please, a round of applause for them one more time. Thank you very much for that. So right now,
Recall in the course of my conversation, I kept on mentioning Akpasubi, right?
thank you very much, ma, for that correction. His name is Mr. Fortune Nandi. So right now, we are going to be welcoming a representative of Mind Matters to come and give us a very brief speech, or a pitch rather, or some things that we should take note of. So very quickly, with a round of applause, let's make welcome a representative of Mind Matters. Please put your hands together for them. Please jam your hands together for Mr. Emmanuel Edinwe as he comes off stage.
Good evening, everyone. I'll be standing on the existing protocol. My Matters Health and Wellness Foundation is a non-profit organization registered under CAC, which is into mental health advocacy. And My Matter Health and Wellness Organization is an offshoot of My Matters Foundation Incorporated, registered in the United States of America. My Matters is 2 years now, and we've been doing a lot to ensure that people with mental health challenges are not stigmatized. We ensure that they get the required help they need so that they can be accepted in the society. How do we do this? We look at things that cause mental health challenges, and we try as much as possible to see how we can eradicate such things, like going into the rural areas where people need some educational facilities, some health facilities, and we give these things to them. We also ensure that anybody that has any mental health challenges, that those people, we ensure that they get the required health care. You saw Dr. Owia here today. Those are people that we refer them to, so that if they are not stigmatized, so that they know where to get help from. We have done different programs, just like we are doing this now, so that everybody will get, just like you are having, those speakers are here today, they are giving you those things that can help you. Because if your mental health is not balanced, then your business health will not be balanced. Then your physical health will not be balanced. And that is what My Matters is all about. And we are hoping that in future times, we will have a college chapter of My Matters in the University of Benin. So that we can take this to the root. We know that these days there are a lot of youth taking hard drugs and substances that they are not supposed to take. And we want all of you that are here today to be a part of this movement, so that we can spread the word and we can ensure that we have a better University of Benin. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. Right now, we'll be calling on one of the brands to come and give a partner speech. We'll be calling on Cover Creatives, represented by Isaiah Miracle. Please give your hands together for Cover Creatives.
So good evening, everyone. Can I get responses? Good evening, everyone. So my time is up. I have to be very, very, very fast. So back to what Cover Creative is. So Cover Creative is a tech agency which desires to bring people into tech. Into what? Into tech. And not just bring them into tech, to teach them how they can digitally position themselves to be able to make good income. And a lot of us here are techies, true of us. Some of us have been in tech space for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, and even more. And we have gotten little or no effort as regards to gigs. True of us. True of us. And you are wondering why other people getting gigs and I'm not getting. People are saying that the tech ecosystem is big. It's like this. It's crazy. But I know they see them. Why they beat me inside? It's because you are not positioning yourself properly in the digital space and digital economy. So what Cover Creative is that brand that can teach you how you can digitally position yourself to begin to make the good money and the good income from tech. Are we following now? Are we following? So because my time is very short, I'll be at the back. If you have any questions, you can come. We are currently undergoing a training now on digital domination. If you want to dominate digitally in the tech ecosystem, we are currently having a training, and the section is ending today. So I'll be at the back to add you to the platform so you can join. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Cover Creative. To be very fast, please, the Creative Conference, represented by Don Austin, please come out for your partner pitch. Please let's give a round of applause for Creative Conference.
Okay, 1 minute. Hey, hello guys. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Okay, very briefly, I'm Don Austin Osas, and I'm one of the hosts for Creative Conference. So basically, what are we about? The Creative Conference community is a community for young creatives, so aspiring. So basically, we are a community for those that are not up here. So if you are striving to learn, to grow in the creative space, now creativity is not just in tech. We are diverse into, both into fashion, into art and everything. So it's a lot that we do in Creative Conference community, right? So we are striving for creatives that know themselves and are good and can be contented with where they are and are willing to go and get better. So basically, we have been doing a lot of things to join our community. On our Instagram, Creative Conference _ you can join the WhatsApp community. And we are doing a lot of really good things, right, to help each other grow every day. Currently, we do the creative meetups. Last month, we did creative meetup for writers. And this month, we're having creative meetup for artists, traditional and digital artists. So it's a beautiful thing. If you are a creative and aspiring creative to get into the creative space, just shoot us a DM or just go on Instagram, join our WhatsApp community, and there's a lot of more beautiful news to come on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Creative Conference. The third partner will be calling on TCI. That's the Catalyst Initiative, represented by Jeremiah Egose Odianose. Please put your hands together for TCI. Is the representative from HMC here? Emmanuel Odimoso, is he here? Please get ready.
All right, good evening, everyone. I'll be very, very, very fast. When I was sitting down, I was not actually certain on what to say to Mrs. Stella said something about volunteering, and I'm a product of volunteering, and I wouldn't be here if I've not volunteered. So the Catalyst Initiative, it's actually a platform dedicated to equipping young individuals, specifically volunteers, who are ready to make necessary impact in their society. We are equipping them with different skills, hands-on experiences. She said it's not just about your academic certificate. So it's not just about certificate, but your certificate. So it's what you know how to do, and volunteering gives you access to those opportunities. By God's grace, the two of the companies are from the Catalyst Initiative, and we are building them. Most of the volunteers are from the Catalyst Initiative, and this is it, and you see some other pictures, Gates, the storyteller, a lot of persons, and the rest. So we are onboarding new set of persons into the Catalyst Initiative. We're on Facebook as the Catalyst Initiative on Facebook. So probably I'll call my number, you send me a DM, then we'll send a recruiting link for that. So the number is 090 55 39 6876, so that when you go out there to submit your CVs, your resumes, you can put all these things as your experiences. We are doing this for the love of impact and what? For the love of impact and what?
Thank you very much, CCI. Quickly, we will be going into the presentation of awards. Please, Mr. Emmanuel Edionwe, Mr. Igo Ajise, and the core board members of Mind Matters, please come up for the presentation of awards.
Please a round of applause for them as they come on stage.
The contestants, please come up too. Contestants, please come up too.
Okay, so I'll call your name and you come out and collect your certificates. So first one is Esinoro Chukudima Resurrector. Please a round of applause. Okay, while she's coming, the next person should get ready. We have Morocco Onyechukukama Chinechere. Okay, the next person is Idowu Abimbola Oluwatobiloba. Okay, CP, will you bring me peace? Please get ready. Next is Mbachu Angi Ineka. Please, can we give them a round of applause? Okay, so these 5 participants did not make it to the finals, but they participated in this challenge. So I'll be calling the names of our finalists immediately after this photograph. Chidima Marvelous, Children. Can we give a round of applause, please? The next person is Olariwaju Marvelous Idowu. Next is Miracle Efyong Wana. The next person is Efyong Marvelous Itoro. And the last but not the least, Eze Onyechukwu Joan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the high point of this event, and that is presentation of gift items to the winners of the competition we just noticed. And before I do that, I'm going to call their scores, how they fared. So I'll be starting from Chidima Marvelous. She scored 59.8%. Eze Joan Onyedikachi or something. She scored 70%. Olariwaju Marvelous Idowu. She scored 71%. 71.3% actually. Miracle Efyong Uwana scored 75.3%. And Efyong Marvelous Itoro scored 87.5%. So I'll be calling on Olariwaju Marvelous Idowu. So please come. So please come forward. Yes, third, yes. So she actually took third position. She's the second runner-up. On behalf of My Matters Health and Wellness Foundation, we present the sum of 50,000 naira to you. Thank you. All right. So we'll be calling on Miracle Efyong Wana to please come on stage. She came out second. Miracle, congratulations. And On behalf of My Matters Health and Wellness Foundation, we present you with the sum of 100,000 naira. And we are going to call the Odogu for the day. Effiong, marvelous, Itoro. Itoro, you did marvelously well. And on behalf of My Matters Health and Wellness Foundation, we are presenting you with a brand new HP laptop. Thank you. What? 1 minute. Okay, please bring it down.
I want to appreciate My Matters. Getting a laptop has always been my dream because I want to learn a lot of tech skills. And I'm a content creator. I share my dental school journey along my sister who is in pharmacy school. Share our dental school journey online. So this is going to be a great help to us. Thank you so much, My Matters, for making this happen. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, please, everybody that participated in the SH, please come. The 5. Okay, the 5. Please, the 5 participants just come upstage, please. Let's have a group photograph. Okay. Where's the fourth? Where's the fourth person? Fourth. Okay. You know there's no winner and there's no loser. So the 5th person, please, we are gifting you the My Matters t-shirt. Thank you. And we are also gifting you the My Matters t-shirt. Thank you. So let's have a group photograph, please.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. So we have come to the climax, the end, actually, of Mindfest 2025. I just want to say thank you to God first for this opportunity. Honestly, when it came to becoming the project manager for this event, honestly, I did not know how to start, but God brought very wonderful persons to me to make this work. I want to thank My Matters Foundation for the opportunity they gave to me to put this whole event together. To my core team members first, please let me appreciate Peter Jaffet. It was my backbone, my strength and everything. Like, I remember I was writing a professional exam, that was 2 weeks ago, and I was like, God, my event is in 2 weeks, how will I do this? And Jaffet was done. He always say, I got you. Jaffet, I'm grateful to have you in my life, honestly. Thank you so much. To David and Diano, sir, please clap for them. Clap. To David Odiano, sir, thank you so much for everything, from partnership to production to the competition we just had. It was there. It was always there. Thank you so much for the instant meetings that nobody knew we had. To my sister, Deborah, thank you so much for the publicity. To Ishoma, to Emmanuel, to Scholastica, I don't know what to say, but thank you. Thank you for everything. To all my team leads, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much
Publicity team leads, Okoye Betila, Melissa, Naomi, everybody, Esosa, thank you for everything. I don't know, I have so many names in my head. I don't want to miss anybody's name, but thank you, Christopher. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful to all of you. To my wonderful registered participants, thank you for attending. I hope you enjoyed yourself. My masters is open to new members, so if you want to join us, we are putting out a recruitment form very, very soon. We publicize everywhere, so feel free. There's so much opportunity here, actually, so much opportunity. Aside the old mental health stuff, there are lots of other opportunities, networking. I did not know Mr. Emmanuel until I joined, and here I am today. So there's so much to learn, there's so much to gain. Earlier today, one of our speakers, I think Mr. Caleb, he has YMC event next week, this same venue. So please, a very free event. Come, I'll be here personally. All right, so that's it again. Thank you guys so much. So everybody, thank you to my Photologic. Thank you so much, Boye, and your team. Okay. To my compares, thank you guys so much. Please, you guys will join me on stage for a group photograph. All volunteers, team leads, compares, everybody, please kindly join us on the stage. Let's end this well. Thank you guys so much. You guys now come on stage. And I actually want to appreciate the founder and CEO of My Matters Health and Wellness Foundation. He has been super supportive, super reliable. Thank you so much, sir. You may not be here, but honestly, for someone to just see me online and just trust me. When Madam Stella was talking about LinkedIn, please maximize your LinkedIn. Please, it's very, very important. To my protocol team leads, Anna, Kende, thank you guys so, so much. Volunteers, please come upstairs. Okoro Stephanie, thank you so, so much. Obioma Divine, thank you for being with me yesterday. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. So our winners, congratulations. Congratulations. She said she's emotional. Oh wait. Sharon, thank you so much, Sharon. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Paul, for the instant designs, for designing on the road. To my design team, thank you. Cover Creative, thank you. All volunteers up on stage, please. All volunteers up on stage, please.
They said I should come and squat to the front.
Okay, okay.
But I'm not supposed to squat. It's not fair now. Do you know who I be?
My spoken word artist. Come and join us. Emmanuel. You. Come and join me. This guy is literally my DM every night. 2 a.m. Ma, is this okay? Can I send it? Thank you so much. TCR, you guys are amazing. Literally packed all their volunteers. Thank you guys so much. To my department now, to Masa, Destiny Giato, thank you. Thank you. You guys are so amazing. Thank you. Everybody say My Matters.
You want to pull my scalp?
Princess, join us here. Everybody, this is my sister. Stand up. You come and meet us here. Thank you, Ma. She's not quiet too. But she's so energetic, yeah? Sorry? She's here now. Where's Deborah? Where is she? Princess. Come on, Sonny. Come.
supporters. Mindfest. Okay, let's say Mindfest. Let's say Mindfest. Like right now, all my teachers are exhausted. So my person is not even yet. My team is outside. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
How are
much.
you?
Cutting members, let's have our picture. All right.
For recruitment, we'll put out flyers online. You'll see it on the group chat. Put out a flyer and tell you our stuff tomorrow or later this night. Flyer. Alright, thank you.